Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Grutified channel. My name is Anthony. I am followed by my colleague, Miss Mermaid, the Indigo Mermaid, and we're gonna be having a great show today. Say hey. I'm gonna say hey.
Hi. Yeah, I
So
said, hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, you mean the hey from the
The hey
outdoor
part.
promotion that
I'm
we
looking
do?
for the hey part. And look, there's Queen Tarot. Hey. Awesome. So, welcome
Oh,
everybody.
she's
For those who
back.
were just watching or just tuning in, again, my name is Anthony, followed by my colleague and friend, Miss Indigo Mermaid. Her link is in description. She does have her own YouTube channel, y'all. So you should give her some love. Make sure you check out her channel and her services because she also has the website, the Indigo Mermaid, where excuse me, the indigomermaid.com, to where she provides her full services, professional services, where she can devote full half hour to almost a whole 2 hour, folks. That's a really, really great deal. So we have a great show for you all tonight. So, hey everybody out there! I see Valentina, I see Emily, Quintero, Latoya. So everybody out there, especially for those who are just watching. So we're gonna go ahead and start off with um, our first part here. We're gonna go ahead and have Miss Indigo Mermaid lead us off in a beautiful guided meditation for the next 5 minutes. We're going to channel some energy, and we want everybody to be able to participate. So I'm gonna give you guys about 30 seconds here to kind of just get yourself, loosen up, get yourself comfortable here in a little bit, and um, and then after that 30 seconds here, we'll go ahead and get started with her meditation. All right, so go ahead and take this time right now. And while we're taking that 30 seconds, do you have the link for the music track for the background?
Yeah, I sent it to you on Messenger.
Did you now? Oh, I have it actually.
Yeah, totally. Okay,
Totally.
guys, so just like how Anthony said, we're gonna do a small guided meditation. We thought that it would be a suitable thing to do simply because especially during this stay home quarantine thing, we are in a big need. We are in a much big need, all of us, heal, to heal and to ground ourselves, ground our energy back to earth. Now, before the meditation, I want to mention a few quotes. And of course, we'll start once we have the music on right here. Um, and I want to say a quote from Rumi that I like to um, remind myself also personally, whenever I am not in a place of healing, if I'm not in a place where um, I am happy. So now this quote from Rumi is you have to keep breaking your heart in order for it to open. So for those of you who have gone through multiple experiences now, especially for people like most of us in the audience, especially, and like
Uh-oh, the audio just cut out. Uh-oh, what happened? Sorry about that. The audio cut out. Hold on a second, actually. Look like we might be experiencing some
huh?
technical difficulties here. Give us 1 second while we
Keep
retune
doing that,
here.
huh? Gosh. Um,
Give us 1 second here,
are you
Mermaid.
able to hear me now?
I can hear you, but for some reason there's something going on weird with the stream, I think. Some refreshing. And
Maybe with
then,
the earphones. I
okay,
know
the
it kind of
video's
looks
good.
whack.
The video's good, and at least my software is reporting audio. Can you say something, please? Oh, they're saying it's
Hello,
good now.
testing, testing.
They're saying it's good now, so go ahead and take it away.
All right, so I don't know where I left off, so I'm just going to go ahead and just make this short and crisp. So we're going to do a guided meditation before we go ahead and start off with our little broadcast here, because we are, me and Anthony and I have been talking about how else we can serve our audience with, other than tarot, other than, our free service. And we thought that maybe today we can work on a little guided meditation. And one thing that I feel like we can focus on tonight is the idea of groundedness, to ground ourselves so we can restabilize ourselves spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, and especially during these difficult times. And also as well to heal ourselves. A lot of us, I feel, haven't realized that even though to a lot of us this quarantine is like a curse, at the same time, universally speaking, we have to keep in mind that this quarantine is a blessing. Now, there is a quote that I want to talk about. And then, yes, Anthony is going to be playing his singing bowl in the background for all of us, which is going to be cool. So one quote that I like to remind myself, especially when I'm doing healing meditations, is a quote by Rumi, which he points out, or he said one time, you have to keep breaking your heart in order for it to open. So, especially for us who are in this neo-pagan journey, in this Taoistic, spiritual, maybe even Wiccan journey, I think it's very important for us to realize that we are all placed in this earth to help each other learn compassion, sympathy, forgiveness, and therefore heal. And it's very important for people like us as emotional beings, to be in a healing position. And just like how Rumi once said, our heart needs to keep breaking in order for it to open. Now, especially for a lot of us out there who keep going through rough breakups and tough patches with our families and friends, losing friends and gaining more friends, gaining enemies and gaining more friends too. Like, I think sometimes we are placed in certain situations so that our heart can open. And what does that mean when our heart can open? We are more available to deeper and more intense things, not only emotionally but spiritually as well, and we become more heightened and in tune with ourselves, our divine, the goddess and the god and the universe. So so we're going to go ahead and start with our meditation. So I want all of us to start with inhaling and exhaling. And you can repeat after me. I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. Now, when it comes to grounding myself, I like to imagine, especially if I'm in a lotus position, just sitting down on the ground, which is what I'm doing, I like to imagine my bottom, my gluteus maximus over here, as a beanbag, and just kind of like sinking in to the ground. So I inhale blessings, and I exhale gratitude. I inhale blessings, and I exhale gratitude. Sink your body into the earth. Connect with the earth, with the universe, and become one. Let Mother Nature heal us with its divine and majestic powers. And I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. We are the soul of the universe, and we are called love. We are all love. I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. I am love. I am the universe. I am the God. I am the goddess. And I am in the I am presence. I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. I inhale blessings. And I exhale gratitude. I want all of us to have our palms kiss each other at heart center, and I want all of us to say namaste. Namaste means I acknowledge the divine in you. Namaste means I acknowledge the divine in everyone and everything, every being, every life force. And that's what makes all of us divine. Namaste.
Namaste.
I want to burn some sage. I think I'm going to do
That was
that.
so
Ooh.
cool. That was so cool. That gave me goosebumps, you guys. I loved it. All right. Beautiful job. If you all agree, everyone out there, give her a round of applause over here. I like to do little snaps.
Some applause emojis over here.
And applause emojis. So yeah, excellent job. And I see that we've received a few donations, so I'll definitely get to those donations in just a minute, everybody. So I really appreciate those destinations, those donations. It definitely helps out with our collaboration, which is actually something we want to talk about. We wanted to officially announce. Excuse me for my tissue here. We would like to officially announce the name of our collaboration called the Groovy Mermaid, combining obviously Groove Defied and the Indigo Mermaid. So we have a lot of great plans, and you can definitely expect us to come up with some great material as we work together. We still definitely have our own channels where we're going to be both doing our own projects, but you'll be seeing us collaborate quite a bit. These next few streams here, and we have some great stuff coming your way. So, um, we actually have a logo coming up here pretty soon. So, and as soon as we get that logo revealed, we'll definitely keep you all on track in terms of what we have in store for all y'all. Woohoo! Like pizza. We
We're
oh,
all excited.
we want the pizza.
All
We love
excited.
pizza.
Send us that pizza vibes for
Mm,
motivation.
mm. Excuse me. Don't forget to drink your water,
Alrighty,
y'all.
so
Latoya says she felt that singing bowl in her sacral chakra. Perfect. Let's break out that sacral because we definitely need to um, feel that love. Right, Latoya. Mm-hmm. I'm just kidding. So that's awesome. So, so I actually have something very special for all of you out there, especially for those of you who will be tuning in on the playback of this stream. First of all, first and foremost, we want to thank you all for your love and support. Um, because for those of you who wish to donate, it's definitely going towards the collaboration and the growth of of our work. And as I promised, I actually was able to meet one of my goals, and I was able to get the Prisma Vision tarot deck that I would love to review with all of you today. I'm super excited, and I kept it wrapped. I actually received it on Monday, and I kept it wrapped for all of you to share the experience with everybody here. So let's go ahead and switch over this um, I'm so excited. I can't hide it. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, I even have
And
the wrapping.
Latoya Johnson just said, oh, sorry. And Latoya Johnson just said, I have a pizza cooking right now, and we're totally jealous, Latoya.
Oh,
Totally jealous.
yes. Yes, love
Envy
it.
vibes sent to you. No, I'm just kidding.
So let's see here. So I'm trying to cut this without cutting the box, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that here. So I'm gonna try my best here to. There we go. I nicked the edge. And all right. So one of the reasons why I picked this, actually, you can actually ask Miss Mermaid here. I was trying to figure out which deck I wanted to get. There was the Golden Thread Tarot, which has its own app and everything, which I love. And what I liked about the Golden Tarot, and put this here in the camera here, what I liked about the Golden Tarot, or excuse me, the Golden Thread Tarot, is that it is all made of recycled plastic. It's splash proof and scratch proof, and I definitely like that. And plus, the design of it in general is very minimalistic, and it has some really great designs on it, which I love. Very similar to the Everyday Tarot that I have here, which I will be using later on. All right. Ooh, man, it's almost like taking off the plastic off your phone. I love taking plastic stuff off the phone. All right, and so we have like this really cool, uh, like holographic eye here with different colors. I love the colors. The box is really good feel, very nice thickness, so it's not cheap. And
That's
let's go ahead and
pretty.
open this up, and it opens up like a book. Oh, and there's actually a reading inside. It says, "The fool believes." Oh, I can't see it. Here we go. The fool believes he is someone he is not, wading through waters for something unsought. The magician plays tricks in the dark of the night, refracting the light of all future sight. A sight of cards to tease your mind, revealing a past, present, future combined. That's pretty cool, you guys. That's pretty cool. It just really shows like the quality and the love put into this deck. Now this deck does go for $50, and I bought it through. Excuse me while I look up the site. I actually Tarot Arts, tarotarts.com. That's where I bought it, and I'm not affiliated with them or anything, so it's not like I paid this with um, through our channel. And so we have our little book, and just like stereo instructions in our computers, we really don't read the books, right? At least I don't. But I think it's really cool though, because the books are actually tailored, and specific to the decks. Now, I was mentioning earlier that this it was either this one or the Golden Thread Tarot, and the Golden Thread Tarot is really nice, but I liked this one because of the artwork that it has, and yeah, the box is really, really something else. Really cool. Put that over here to the side. All right. So now I chose this one because of the artwork, and you'll see why. Because this is actually very special. This thing is gonna blow your mind. I kid you not. I want to make sure I can see the chat here. Okay, so we have here really nice we'll get this, yeah, really nice band I'm about to pull off. We have a silver lining here on the edge, and I want to make sure we can see that. Yes, so you can
Ooh, I
see
love the silver lining.
yeah, the silver lining. I usually wasn't really a big fan of most silver lining because sometimes they do run out, it does, kind of fade away as you use it. But you know what? I love it on this deck. Now, the cards itself is really nice. Actually, if I was to compare this, and I'm sorry for keep hitting the microphone here. If I was to compare this to the size of the Rider Waite deck, we can see it's pretty much the same size. So it's a really good feel versus maybe like these extra large ones that we have here. So just a little hair shorter and obviously a lot thinner. And look at this. I pulled out a strength card. Isn't that neat? So I'm not going to go through all the cards because we have a lot going on today. And as a matter of fact, I didn't start my little timer so to keep me on track here because I'm getting way too excited. So if you'll notice the artwork, I'm going to try to show this to you here in the light if I can. But the artwork is very, very closely related to the Starry Night style art, which I forgot who the artist is. Oh my gosh, it's blowing my mind right now. Uh, okay, Google, who is the artist for the Starry Night painting?
Isn't it Van Gogh?
Vincent van Gogh
Yeah.
has
Oh,
artwork under the
God.
starry night,
And
Van Gogh's self-portrait, Cafe Terrace at Night, and other pieces.
thank you. Yes, you're right. Vincent van Gogh. And I just lost a bunch of nerd points for that, and I do apologize. But this is, I mean,
I'm a
if
bit of a nerd.
but you can see here, these are all the major Arcana cards that we see here, and you can see the artwork. It's very, very close. And yeah, Mr. Vicente Valdez said it's Van Gogh. Perfect. So here's one of the cards here. You can see the artwork. It's very, very close related to it. Okay. Now, here's the Emperor, the Hierophant. Really, really cool. Another reason why I chose this, because as you notice, the design, it's very abstract. There's most cards, like for example, this Angel Tarot deck, right? It's very, very realistic. There's a lot going on that kind of shows activity, motion, magic, and a story is being told here. Whereas these ones here actually has more of a very abstract look, which is what I really like about it, because in this case, it actually makes me want to think more when it comes to uh like dealing with my mind. Like for example, look at this. We have the Emperor card, but we have like sort of like the goat with its horns and some other stuff that's going on here with some different colors. We even have the Fool here, which is not the traditional boy walking off the cliff. Instead, it's just kind of like a um, not a well, actually it's like a seagull, right? Sitting right here on the edge of this water post here. We have the magician here. Doesn't look like a traditional magician, and like that's what I love about this. Like, there's it's kind of faceless, if you think about it. We got the chariot, which looks like it's not really time specific either. You know, this actually has an automobile, which I thought that's pretty cool. The strength and the hermit, which is really cool. It's actually showing a water path with the person just sitting on top of the bridge there. That's pretty neat. We got the Wheel of Fortune, the Justice, and the Hangman. That's actually really interesting. It actually shows the Hangman being eaten by piranhas. Whoa, that's pretty graphic. We got the Death card, which is interesting. We have the Death card, but this it's showing like the almost like um, the skeleton. I forgot that person's name. The Mr. Death, um, with the white rose. Now I'm gonna go ahead and skip the rest of these because I want to be able to save some time here. Actually, we do have we actually are running pretty good on time a little bit, so I'll just go ahead and continue showing these cards here. We got the Temperance showing like a almost like a tree of life if you think about it, but it also looks like water. So whatever your mind makes up with these images, that's what's really cool about it. We have the Devil, not showing the devil, but showing some red colors. We do see some weirdness with the trees. Almost, it's almost like depicting the devil's horns almost. We have the tower, which is like some sort of house leaning over the edge of this cliff here. The star, that's a really pretty one. The moon with the traditional two wolves.
You
Oh,
should
now,
bring one of the cards closer to the camera.
which one do you want to look at? Like this one right here.
Um, Anyone, just bring one closer to the camera so the details
Oh
can
yeah,
be a little bit
definitely.
more visible.
We have this one right here, and I'm trying to show with the light. I do apologize, but we have this one here, which is the sun card, and I love this one because the colors are just like melting, and that kind of because we always see it in the Rider Waite deck that the it's like usually like a kid riding on a horse or something having fun, but this one's almost like ice cream. That's kind of the first thought that comes to my mind because I love having ice cream with my pizza. And I'm thinking about
Wow.
pizza again. Yeah, there we go. Um, we have a good judgment card here, which is actually pretty cool. And the let's see here, it almost kind of reminds me of that movie Poltergeist. Where uh, Carrie Ann, don't go into the light, Carrie Ann. Wow. Um, We have the world card here, with it's very busy here. I like that. You know, like for this one right here, we it's showing a lot going on with this world card here. If I can, here we go. It's not your traditional like circle reef with the person going through it, but it does show like an eye with some busyness going on with the lion down here at the bottom, the bird at the top. So cool. And then we got the I'm not sure how to pronounce that, Reverie, which is that last card in the Major Arcana where it's about the awakening, like where the dead is like being ready to be received. So here is where the magic actually happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and just let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and move these Major Arcana cards. So the Major Arcana cards are all individual, which are really nice. And I'm definitely going to be using them on the next stream. I just need to cleanse them and make sure that they get um, a proper introduction with the rest of the family here. Now this is the reason why I chose this deck. And you're about to see some magic here, folks. I love this. So here we're starting with the Ace of Wands, but it's not so much about the fact that the Ace of Wands, but check this out. The cards are designed where they all work together as one single portrait. And this one, I don't even need to have it close up. But check this out, y'all. This is so cool. That is so freaking neat. Like they go straight across all the way. Like if you're to go from left to right. Right now I have to break down because obviously this camera can only see so much. But we have like, for example, we have the Five of Wands. We have people dancing here where kind of going off into the distance, showing like the story that's just occurring with this, right?
That's neat.
That is so freaking cool. You got that. Look at this. This is giving me like major goosebumps right now. Like this is so neat. We have like someone playing in the trees. We have the Queen of Wands, the King of Wands right here. Now there's another one here that I saw because I'm actually starting to run towards time. Uh, it actually had something a little bit more engaging, I think. I like to say. Yeah, actually, this might be the one. Yep. Oh, this is the one. I'm so excited, y'all. I'm so excited. Okay, so I'm gonna put. I'm gonna take this deck away here for a second, and I'm gonna show you the next one, which is the sword suit. And the sword suit, I thought when I first saw it online, is really well done. So there's the ace. Three of swords. Four of swords. It's almost like a what you call it? A royal borealis. A royal borealis. That's I believe that's how you pronounce it. Look at that. It's like one story, and then I'm gonna put this one here because watch this next part. You're gonna love this. That is what is making it look so cool. Like they have like a gigantic bird just going right across the artwork. That's the swords. And then they got the pentacles, which is actually a really interesting color. It's actually very earthy colors, but very psychedelic looking. But this one has more like a wall, which is still really beautiful. But again, more focusing on this one because I thought this was my favorite one so far when I was reviewing this online. That they have like this beast, kind of like going all the way across, um, you know, just like everything else. But it's just like in order to see the beast in an entirety, excuse me, that you'd have to put all the cards together. It's just absolutely fantastic, and I think um, I think I made the right choice here by going with this particular deck. And again, I'll put the link in the description. This deck does go for $50 at the site. I'm not promoting or anything. However, though, they were very fast with the shipment, I thought, and they actually have a promotional free bag. Actually, that what surprised me. It came with a really large bag to where I can actually save the deck with it. So it is made of paper. It is definitely glossy. So, I definitely have to be kind of careful when it comes to shuffling the cards. The back does have if they're reversed or not. So I like that a lot. It doesn't give any hints that it's going to be, well, maybe actually you can probably see it right here as a matter of fact. Like you have some larger circles here at the bottom than over here. So you can probably tell that way if you really pay attention. But from a quick glance, you really can't tell. Uh-oh. And she got logged off. There we go. And I just have to reset my camera here real quick. There we go. All right. So, this is the Prisma Vision Tarot deck. The cardstock is thin. It's probably no thinner than this one right here. So I think that'll last, for a while if I take good care of it. It'd be really cool if it was actually like the plastic reusable plastic style cards, just to really, up the ante in terms of durability. But I'm not gonna probably just buy another one for myself as a mural because it's just freaking amazing. So cool. All right. So that is my time for the review. I hope you all enjoyed the unboxing of this beautiful, beautiful deck. So stay tuned on the next collaboration, where we all do a stream together. I'll definitely be using this, and who knows, you just might be the first one to be used on this deck. Huzzah! I'll let you know. Whew. What do you think, Mermaid?
I love it. I just think it's so neat how they tried connecting them all together because that's what the Fool's Journey is about.
Mm-hmm.
It is the Fool's Journey. It is about everyone's journey through life, going from an innocence, a sweet naiveness and innocence, to gaining all these lessons and knowledge through experience.
Yep, I completely
So he
agree.
goes from being the fool, exactly, and he goes from being the fool to the world, you know, or if we consider the whole deck from being the Fool to the King of Cups, because the King of Cups is actually the last card in the tarot.
Mm-hmm.
So,
See, I'm already using my quartz to go ahead and start cleansing it, but I have to mix it up later on tonight. I'll definitely be having fun with
hmm
this one. I'm pretty much like a kid in a candy store right now, or a pizza store,
hmm
whichever you choose. Uh,
for real, right?
so,
Definitely.
next up, so again, thank you very much for taking the time to watch that review. Next up, we have here is Miss Mermaid. She's actually going to be sharing something with us today. So go ahead and take it away, Mermaid. It's all yours.
Hello, everybody. It's me once again. One question that I get a lot, whether it's in my channel or having personal readings, is dream interpretations. People usually tell me their dreams, and they usually expect me to interpret them. And yes, I mean, yeah, I can use my cards and do that myself. But before becoming a tarot reader, I used to be a dream interpreter. And one of the ways that I helped myself in gaining my knowledge and how to um, interpret my own dreams was using this book, the classic 1000 Dreams. It actually has over 2000, but this is a series of books. I think they have the classic 1000 recipes. They have all kinds of different series, a series that they have They have all kinds of different books in the series, but one of them was the classic 1000 Dreams. It's completely inexpensive. I think by now it should be like $3 on Amazon, but I love it. It's great. And
Just
you'll
a
even
thousand?
have
I should
dream.
be 1001. I'll be sold.
No, it actually has over 2,000, actually. It has
Oh,
over 2,000. It's
that's
just called
awesome.
the classic 1000 Dreams, actually. But I think it has like over 2,000. Let me see. Yeah, in fact, you have here almost 2,000 interpretations. That's what it says. I bought this years ago. As you can see, it's kind of worn, and I dropped coffee at it once, and so it has like some coffee stains. But tells you how much I've used this book. But I've used this book in a lot of things, and this book has even interpreted some things that I could have never thought a book would interpret, especially a book with such a cheesy cover. But you have dream interpretations from Nostradamus, you have dream interpretations from people all over the world. So, and people who have been known for their dream interpretations. And you'll have, so this book, it sources a lot of different dream interpreters, not just Nostradamus. You'll see that, for instance, like if we were to look at, let's just find a long one, like for instance, clothes. If we have our dream about clothes, so it's kind of like a dream dictionary, and you'll see the interpretation of one person, and then you'll see the interpretation of another person and the other person, and it goes on and on and on. So at least you'll have different interpretations of what, clothes will mean in your dream, so you can pick and choose and figure out which one resonates more for you. If you want me to be honest, this dream actually helped me. This dream actually interpreted a family member's passing
Whoa.
of mine. And so I kind of was hesitating to bring that up because
Whoa.
I know that's kind of a risky thing to bring to say, like, hey, this book interpreted a family member's death. But it is the truth. It is the truth. And I probably had the same reaction as a lot of you guys did, where I was like, man, that's not gonna happen. And it happened 2 months later. So
Wow.
I recommend this book. It's completely inexpensive. Like I said, I think right now it's only like $3 on Amazon, and I think it's worth every single penny.
So
Anthony?
since we have time, do you think you could probably interpret a dream for me?
Sure, let's see what the book has to say. Mind you, too, that, people that interpreted these interpretations, now, mind you, cell phones didn't exist during those times. This was like, I mean, think about it. Nostradamus was, I think, like in the 14th century. So, a lot of things you're gonna have to discount, like, for instance, like cell phones or, anything like that. But go ahead and tell me your dream.
Okay, so by the way, Queen, I do see that there were multiple donations. I'm just kind of multitasking the list and stuff like that here. So my dream I had recently was my father. He's been passed away for about 10 years ago, and I had a dream that um, I was with my sister and him, and we were kids at first, and we were riding like at Disneyland, like some of the rides at Disneyland, and all of a sudden I grew up super super quick. But I was the only one who was older, and my dad was younger, and so was my sister, and I felt like that. I kind of knew what's going to happen. I wanted to warn them, what's going to happen in their future, but I couldn't. Like, what do you think the book would say something like that? Like, I wanted to say something, but I
So
couldn't.
you wanted to say something. Was it something in particular you wanted to say, or you just wanted to speak and you couldn't say anything?
Yeah, at first I was like, I felt sad because I knew that my father was going to pass away, and like we were having so much fun. But then like, after we went into one of the rides, I wanted to talk to them, and I just choked up, and I wanted to let my dad know, like, take care of yourself, or else you're going to pass away of a heart attack, and let my sister know what's going to happen, with her kids and stuff. Nothing bad with the kids, but it's just that I wanted to kind of let her know what's going to be coming her way. But I got so choked up, and I couldn't even. I just froze in my dream, all old while they're young.
Well, I already tried searching the word speaking. So it didn't pop up. So I'm gonna see if there's a word talking.
Okay.
Let's see, talking. There it is.
Okay.
So it says right here, now I have two interpretations by two different people. So to dream, to talk idly at church, well, we're not talking at church, I mean, did you consider your dad as a powerful guy?
Oh, definitely.
As someone who was definitely in charge? Okay,
My
so,
family were divorced, so and my dad was a definite masculine, and the thing is too, because I'm gay and I'm a lot more feminine than he was, but he was definitely like the man, that I always looked up to.
okay, so he's definitely that masculine figure. So it says right here, with powerful men, it signifies honor, profit, and gain. To dream, you talk with an enemy, which that's not the case. To talk with your son, well, you weren't talking to your son. To to dream, you see many people in debate. No, that's not the case. Well, the only thing that I see right here that will resonate with you is, for powerful men, it signifies honor, profit, and gain.
Wow, I
So
could
you'll
definitely
see
relate to
like
that.
different things like Yeah, so you'll see different things. Like right here it says, to dream, you talk idly at church, it means this. To talk with your brother, it signifies this, which I think this could resonate. I mean, if it's your sister, is your sister more tomboyish or
Yeah,
more masculine?
she was definitely a tomboy. She did all the sports while I was in the marching band. I played the clarinet, y'all.
Oh, that's cute. I played the violin in the school symphony, and in college, I played the violin in college too, in our college symphony. We're totally nerds. But it says right here, to talk with your brother signifies anxiety.
Yeah,
Is all
that
right.
makes sense.
Well, do you think that, your family or possibly you going through, well, I mean, all of us are going through a stressful time during quarantine. So,
Yeah. Well,
um,
I definitely gone through a
I
really
think,
stressful thing during my quarantine and last month, so you already know. But
yeah,
well, that's a
yeah,
whole other
I already know.
conversation for everybody else. I'm okay for now. Don't worry, because I have all of you to keep me comfortable and happy. Okay, but um, I did feel, because my sister, she did reveal to me that, she's kind of down there. She does have friends and stuff like that. She does have her children, but she does feel alone. And I try to visit her, and I want to be able to be able to create a new strong relationship with her too. Um, but with the things that have been going on, my life challenges that have been really holding, not really holding me back. It's just like, just things I've been dealing with. Um, it really kind of made me separate from her more than I wanted to. So, I I really do feel that anxiety to where I feel like I need to be closer to her, and probably get closer to my niece and nephew, because they are young, but they're definitely growing fast.
So to answer that question, Isabella, so we were just doing an unboxing and a review of a tarot deck and a book that I like to recommend. And the book is called The Classic 1000 Dreams. So if you find this on Amazon, you could possibly get it for like $3, $5. It says the original price in euros is 5.99. USA price is 9.95, but I got it a lot cheaper and it was brand new when I got it. So and I'm pretty sure it's a lot cheaper now. I've had this book for like 10 years. So, as it is, my book is old, but I
Hmm.
decided to do a review on this book because I think everyone needs this book. That's just a personal opinion of mine. Could be an unpopular opinion, but I do recommend this book for everyone.
Awesome. So, thank you very much for sharing that. That was really actually very, enlightening. You're gonna have to send me that link, because I would have to double check that book too. I actually have the Dream Oracle card, which I still need to learn, but that's really really great insight. And it looks like everybody else agrees that that's a really great book. And the fact that it's $3, I mean, you know, very inexpensive since books nowadays are like $40, so or even more than that.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like whoever put this book together, I think they're undercharging. I think this person did a magnificent job. because this book has helped me so much, and I've helped others throughout my journey. Now, mind you, I used to interpret dreams before I started learning the tarot. So I was pretty well versed in this until I completely forgot a lot of my knowledge because I started to focus so much on tarot. Um, but I definitely recommend this book for everyone.
Awesome. Okay. So, um, thank you for sharing that. So let's go ahead and hit the next thing off of our agenda here. So bring up my thing. We have lots of cool stuff to talk about, and we're definitely going to be getting to these tarot readings, everybody. So that's definitely coming along the way. We just want to be able to share this experience with all of you. So next up, we're going to be doing tonight. It's actually something different. I've been trying to do this, but I always seem to be falling off of my zodiacs. Ta-da! I just released it. I just mentioned it. We are going to be doing a quick one card read for everyone's zodiac for the following week to see how things are going to be going. Okay, so how it's going to work off. We do have a list in order of all 12 Aries, Taurus, and so forth. We're going to have my guest of honor start off with Aries, and then I'm gonna go with the Taurus, and then we're just gonna go back and forth, and we'll just spend maybe about a minute, 2 minutes or less, my dad on each part. Try to keep it down to a minimal a little bit, but if you want to know more about in terms of what's gonna be happening for you for the next week or any other questions, we'll definitely have the details for you. Some of you have already figured out what's going on. It's all the information's in the description. Go ahead and get this party boat started, shall we? So I'm gonna go ahead and actually use my tried and true Angel Tarot deck. I haven't used this deck in a long, long time. So let me refresh my um, browser here because I don't know. There's something weird going on with YouTube tonight. I'm not exactly sure why. And look at this. I already got the sun. I've already got the sun while cutting this deck. This deck is ready to go. And she just disconnected. Oh boy. Oh
I
boy.
keep losing audio. I have no idea what's going
I don't
on.
know what it is. You have a UFO on top of your house. I've been telling you this for years. Well, not years.
Oh.
Actually, I've been telling you this year, I think. Or when did I meet you? It was last year, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, you met me last year. We became cool. We became, acquainted with each other like
Within
somewhere in
months.
December.
Wow.
No, was it December? Yes, it was December.
Was it December? Cause well, it had to
Yeah,
be because I was bothering you about agar.
yeah, yeah,
Agar.
yeah, and it was on the Leo video. I remember that.
So we're gonna leave the display like this to make it easier for us. It will probably most likely show the card up in our display here. So let me just go ahead and get myself set up here. Do 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 do. And let me know when you're ready, Miss Mermaid.
Oh, I've been ready.
Ooh,
Been
dang,
ready.
excuse me. She's been ready, y'all. So I need to get my game.
All right.
I need to get my game
So we're
going.
just gonna alternate, right? Starting from Aries to Pisces.
Yeah, starting from Aries to Pisces. Just about a couple minutes about the card and what their week is going to be like for next week. Let's do this.
All right, guys, let's do this. So we're going to do a quick weekly overview for the week ahead for every sign. We're just going to pull a card per sign, and we're going to alternate from Aries to Pisces. I'm starting with Aries. And the card deck that I'm going to use, I'm going to use two different tarot decks for this live stream, but for the weekly video, I'm going to use the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot by Los Scarabeo. Now, for those of you who follow me on my channel, you guys definitely know that I am a Los Scarabeo fan, and one card that flew out was the High Priestess. Interesting.
Mm.
So I'll keep that on the side for everybody. But let's see what the cards have to say for all of you, for all 12 zodiac signs for the next week, for the week coming up,
Did you want to alternate
Monday through
between
Sunday.
you do Aries, I'll do Taurus, or are you going to do all 12 in front of you right now?
No, we're gonna alternate. I thought that's what we were doing. I
Oh,
do
okay.
Aries, and you do Taurus, and I go to Gemini, and
Yeah, I thought the card you just pulled out was for Aries. That's why I asked. I was off. That's my bad. Please continue because I'm pausing the show for absolutely no reason.
um, move out of the way. I'm
I'm getting
just
out of the
kidding.
way.
Like the spotlight's on me. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So let's see what the cards have to say for the sign of Aries. So in the bottom of the deck, we do have the Five of Cups. And let's see what this is all about with the Five of Cups. And we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse in relation to the Five of Cups, I do feel like this is all talking about the idea of taking action, being proactive in our lives, and not just depending on spirituality or depending on um, the universe to take care of our errands or duties. We usually see other people who tend to use that thing. If it's meant to happen, then it's going to happen. It's gotten to a point, especially in the 20th, 21st century, where that's gotten a little too cliche. We've gotten a little too used to that when I see the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And especially when it comes to the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, this is to remind us, especially when we're going through conjunctions or things like that in the astrology, this card usually comes out to tell us, hey, we're not in a position to be relying on the universe or to keep our hands out of the stew, so to speak, and be like, I'm going to leave it to the universe. If I'm meant to be with my ex, then I won't contact them, and blah, 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 blah. You know, if that is the case, you know, like, then the universe would have taken care of all of our problems, and we would all just be sitting in a canopy under a palm tree and drinking that Coca-Cola, right? And we're not sponsored. We're not sponsored by Coca-Cola either, you know. But that's definitely what I'm seeing, because from what I'm seeing, especially in relation to the Five of Cups, is that I feel like some people out there are dissatisfied with their lives, and especially because I see some of you focused on the past. So I feel like this is more of a time where I think you need to be more proactive than living in the past and, you know, crying about the present also as well. Anthony?
Nice one. So, moving on to Taurus. And by the way, hi Angie. She just stopped by to say hi. So, for my friendly Taurus out there, I have pulled the Three of Earth, which is also the Three of Pentacles, and the Ten of Water, which is also the Ten of Cups. Excellent, strong cards here. What my feelings are actually telling me on this is that I feel that you're probably going to get a really good congratulations kind of thing. Usually, the Three of Earth is all about like collaboration, teamwork, and stuff like that. And I think that something's going to come along the way to where you might actually have some success of something. I wouldn't say exactly work, for example, but you actually might get a task complete, or even that you actually might get some job opportunity as well. So I see those two coming along with that. Now, as I'm searching my feelings here for my friendly Taurus, just make sure that um, we're going through these tough times right now, and you definitely don't want your emotions to where you put your heart on your sleeve, to where you're going to be like, oh, 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 I got this, there's an opportunity coming on my way and stuff like that, and you're going to be looking for it. As a Taurus, you definitely want to slow down, okay? Bulls definitely like to graze, but they tend to get that very energetic once they get provoked. So don't let this provoke your excitement. I wouldn't say excitement glands, but don't get too excited. But the thing is, with this, I feel it's mostly just about like getting some stuff done next week. I really feel that you're going to have something really good along your way, and with this particular stuff, it's not more in terms of like just getting some old things done. This is like you got it started and you managed to finish it, and then you're just gonna like feel so good. The energy is gonna be on your side about that. Okay, so congratulations on that, friendly Taurus. Okay, and obviously this message, and speaking for Miss Mermaid here, that this message may or may not relate to all signs out there, because this is a very, very broad and generic read for the next following week. Okay, so with that said, just take this with a grain of salt with everything that we're talking about right now. But yeah, now we're going to move on to Gemini, Miss Mermaid.
All right, Gemini, let's see what we have for you. On the bottom of the deck, we do have right here the King of Cups. And let's see what card we have for you for the week of, for the following week coming up. And we do have the Hanged Man. So when it comes to the Hanged Man, again, I'm seeing a recurring theme about people just, maybe it's this whole quarantine vibe. That's probably what the cards are picking up. Because the hanged man, again, is someone who is taking a step back, who is either seeing things from a different perspective, or who is trying to increase their level of awareness, right? And especially when it comes to the King of Cups, we can definitely say that either there could be some Geminis out there who are overanalyzing a love situation, or someone who is definitely trying to go within to either reflect on some emotional issues, maybe some psychological traumas or trauma scripts. And also at the same time, we could also.
We lost audio. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this audio, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. Our connections are just acting weird right now. Oh, shoot, I still can't hear you. Try calling me back.
Testing, testing, one,
Testing,
two, three.
testing, 1, 2, 3. I can hear you now.
All right, sorry guys. We've been having technical difficulties all day. Um, but I don't know where I left off.
Shoot, I got distracted too.
Okay, anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start from where I left off. So, or just from the beginning, because I don't even know where I left off. So we have the Hanged Man right here as the card of the day for the sign of Gemini. And again, when it comes to the Hanged Man, this has to do about either seeing things from a different perspective, and at the same time, this can also be a thing where we can either, we are in a place of stillness. I mean, we hear a lot in Buddhism the whole idea of stillness, right? Especially when it comes to meditation too. Our mind is still, and that also increases your chances of having a higher level of awareness and ascension, right? And when we relate that to the overall theme, which is the King of Cups, now a lot.
Going on with the audio again. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We are experiencing these difficulties.
What in the bloody hell is
I
going on?
don't know, madam. The bloody connection.
This is rubbish.
Total rubbish.
Complete rubbish.
I say. This is absurd. Absurd.
We should have a tea party with pizza.
Well, yeah,
Totally.
yes, that's the proper way to have teas with pizza.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Since we're doing a collab, we should create a like an ice cream flavor. Since you mentioned about ice cream with pizza, we should create a pizza flavor ice cream. That'll be super hilarious. Like that would be
Ooh,
so funny.
that'd be so freaking awesome. And you just give me an idea. We
You're
should
like,
totally have an ice cream
write it
party.
down.
I'm telling you. Oh, I could totally use some ice
You're
cream
like
right now.
writing it down.
I'm
Okay, going back to Gemini.
okay. So yeah, Gemini. We're
Going
up.
back to Gemini.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gemini. But we've been having technical difficulties
Who
all
cares about
day.
Gemini?
We were
I'm
on the
just kidding.
phone. Right, exactly. Like the universe is just like, can we just go next? Can we just go to the next time? Just kidding. Um, but no, guys, like we've been having difficulties all day. We were on the phone earlier, like around noon, so that we can plan the this quarantine live stream.
Yeah.
And for some reason, like we were having difficulty. I had to leave and go outside where there was better service because for some reason I couldn't be in my room, I couldn't be in my kitchen, I couldn't be anywhere. I had to go outside to have better service and be able to hear Anthony and have him hear me. But anyway, we apologize.
Internet gods,
And
please.
right, internet gods, cyber gods.
The cyber gods.
Um, so we have right here the Hanged Man again with the King of Cups. So going back to the whole thing of um, either again the whole idea of stillness, so that we can have a or to increase our chances of a higher level of awareness, or this is a thing where again this is about seeing things from a different light, from a different perspective, or this can be just going in observation mode before we actually go and take on action. So I'm really seeing this whole thing about people contemplating and delaying action, at least from what I'm seeing in my cards. And so then paired up with the King of Cups, some of you guys might be dealing with a water sign, but I have a feeling that this has more to do with something of the spiritual. And I feel like for a lot of you, this can be something discreet, or so this is something that you're keeping to yourselves. Maybe you guys are going through a spiritual journey, or you guys are going through a healing process, and you guys really don't express yourselves, or maybe there are some Geminis out there who
Mm-hmm.
tend to be very discreet or very inward when it comes to emotional stuff, just stuff in your love life or stuff with your family, your social life, or even stuff that is within, stuff that needs to be healed, stuff that needs to be addressed. And I feel like with these two cards together, I feel like it's them together paired up. I feel like it's more talking about one spirituality or the spirituality of Gemini and where people should go. And I feel like for a lot of you, I think the advice here is definitely to see things from a different light that I think will be a light bulb moment this
Yeah.
week or next week, I'm sorry, the week coming up.
Yep.
And then boom, all of a sudden we increase our chances of getting closer to the divine. Anthony?
Awesome. All right, so for our cancers, so I pulled here the Six of Water followed by, sorry, jeez. Cause my camera is kind of set up in a weird way. I have it upside down in order I had to flip it in order to keep it up right here. But I have here the Six of Pentacles followed by the Knight of Water in reverse. Now, what this is actually telling me here is I feel that you're probably expending your energy. You made a decision to where you decided to take on a simple task, but it actually ended up to be a something a little bit uh, more drawing to your energy, and you ended up spilling your cup over a little bit on this, and probably bit off a little bit more than you can chew. And I think it's going to be continuing on into the following week. You're going to need to actually take on some priorities to make sure that you also invest into yourself and make sure that you take care of yourself in terms of making, keeping yourself hydrated. Because even though this is metaphorical about the whole water sign and cups and stuff like that, I still feel that you actually need to keep yourself hydrated because it's really important that we keep the flow of energy with water, not just for health reasons, but also spiritually too. So as you drink the water, to spiritually keep your mind to yourself that, hey, I'm drinking this water with the intention to hydrate myself and also to help cleanse my body with, from these negative energies and to help me gain control of myself, as well as making sure that I am um, making right decisions here. Okay, so and we it's kind of hard to see because I'm actually working off of the regular web camera here, but I have here, you see it right on this card, uh, with the upside down. Actually, excuse me, this one over here, the Six of Earth. It's on scales, and that's all about our physical being. The Pentacles is all about our earthly possessions and things like that. But this is telling me that you might be actually expending um, uh, a lot of your physical self to whatever this thing is, and this could be, maybe devoting yourself to maybe a relationship issue, or maybe you're actually physically moving something, or just trying to think your way out of a particular situation. So be careful that you actually going with this, because even with the six, when we look at the numerology six, it's like almost like an even pathway. And like in my head, I'm thinking like a one-way street actually for you, and you probably feel that you're kind of stuck, and you have to complete it. So make sure that you drink lots of water, meditate, and try to get that task complete, because you don't want to be hanged out on the entire project all week long. Okay, just like how she's drinking her water, just like that. Show it how it's done.
Hmm.
Okay, moving this train along, we now have Leo.
And like how we practice, I inhale blessings and I exhale gratitude. I think that alone will help a lot of you guys in grounding yourselves and also at the same time giving back to the universe for helping you bring your energy back to center, okay?
And by the way, if
So
Valentina
going
says
to
you're
the sign of
beautiful, then
Leo.
therefore I'm not.
Yeah. I think I own this channel now. I'm
Ooh,
just kidding.
girl.
Let's get Anthony out of here. I can finish this. No, I'm
I'm
just kidding.
gone. Okay, this channel is over.
Right? We are done.
We're done.
Thank you so much, Valentina.
F this bullshit.
Jesus. Well then, Valentina, he requires a compliment too. You got if you compliment me, you got to compliment the man, okay?
Yeah, I compliment the fact that you are the beautiful one in between the two of us, and I'll be like, oh god, where's my candy bars? Where's my milkshakes? I need to go drown in some milkshakes.
Alrighty, so let's see what we have for the sign of Leo. And the card I have, or in the bottom of the deck, we do have the World. Ooh, let's see what the card that we have for the sign of Leo. And we have the Queen of Pentacles. Ground ourselves. What did we just talk about? Ground ourselves. When I see these two cards together, the Queen of Pentacles and the World card, this talks to me about grounding yourself so that you can become at one with the universe. Can I just leave it there?
Mm,
So that was pretty straight point.
very good straight point. And if you
That was
want
a
to know
pretty
more
straight
about
point.
that, then $5 reading. All right.
Definitely.
So next up we have the Virgo. So I have here two cards for the Virgo. I have the Ten of Earth and the Ten of Air. We got a lot of busyness going on here. Holy cow! So it seems to me that um, definitely something is going to be completed here, and you're going to, and like I see. And here's the funny thing. It's kind of funny that I had the Ten of Water and the Three of Earth, and then also had the Six of Earth, and then the Knight of Water for the next one. And now I have this one. It's about completion. Again, I'm working on completion here. And but what I'm getting from this though is that be prepared to not really have some solid results though. I feel that even though the project might be completed, or whatever this case may be of what the Ten of Air is all about, because something's definitely going to come to a close, but it's not going to be an easy one emotionally. As a matter of fact, I think it's going to make you a little bit sad. I'm feeling here that it could be um, it could probably be some type of mutual agreement between you and somebody else. That's what I feel that you both made in the past, and then the deal got sour to where the person probably just didn't pay you back, or it just didn't work out towards the end. However, though, for next week, it just might come to an end, but it's going to be very bittersweet. And on top of that, with the Ten of Earth, I think at that point you're willing to kind of just settle your losses at that point, and you're actually going to be okay with that. It might. I feel that there's going to be some sourness between you and the other person, but I don't think it's really going to be permanent on that. Okay, so um, yeah, that's a really really quick reading. I think you're going to come to something's come to a conclusion, and you're going to be okay with the results. Just be prepared for a little bit of frustrations. Okay. All right. That was the Virgo. Next up, we have Libra for Miss Mermaid.
All right, Libra, for in the bottom of the deck, as your overall theme, we do have right here the Four of Cups. So let's see what the Four of Cups is about. We have the Two of Cups in reverse. Ooh, we got some Jerry Springer energy here in the house.
Jerry.
You can see the midgets already dancing in the pool. All right, so all right, so we need to get out of Oklahoma, come back to Cali, come back to Cali. All right, so we have right here the Two of Cups in reverse with the Four of Cups. So I have a feeling that what this has to do for the sign of Libra is the whole, honestly, the feeling that I get here is that, especially for those of you who are in a relationship, which a lot of you guys are in relationships because you guys are Libra, I feel like what these two cards are trying to say for you is that for those who are in relationships, I feel like either you or the person that you are in a relationship with, there's someone here who I feel like is playing the damsel in distress, or if the more masculine figure is doing that, whether it's a man or someone who tends to be more masculine in the relationship, they could be playing the, like, come and rescue me kind of deal. And this could be in many sense, like in many ways. I feel like for some of you, this is an argument kind of thing. This is someone who is just like, well, come and pamper me, come and make me feel better, come and get me out of my depression. And for others of you, this is someone who is just going through a rough patch in their in their own lives, whether it's in a work life or whatever, then they could be giving that other person the responsibility of like, rescue me, help me out. As you can see, she is right here laying down and she's waiting for the Ace of Cups
Move it
coming
more to
down
your
to her.
right,
She's
just
just
right
kind
above
of
your
like
face. The card. There you go. Yeah,
right here.
perfect.
So I have a feeling that with this card, you see how this person is just laying down and it's just like, help me. Give me that water that is in that chalice. Give me what I need to get me back up. So I kind of, when I see these two cards together, I feel like there's one person in a relationship is making the other person responsible for their not so well being, for their depression, for their sadness, whether it's something that's going on between them two, or if there's someone who is feeling down, depressed in their life, work life, with their family. They could be making you feel responsible for bringing them happiness and entertainment, or you could be doing that following this week coming up. So
All
I'll
right.
let you do Scorpio. I hope you
Yes.
say something good for the Scorpios.
And just remember,
Okay.
put the cards in front of your face. Nobody wants to see your face. Okay. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, my gorgeous face, huh?
My gorgeous face. Right. Okay, nice catch. All right. So for Scorpio, my awesome water people, well, it looks like you're going to be on land. I actually have a Earth sign here, the Queen of Earth, followed by the Empress. Now, as I was studying these cards, I feel that if you're a male out there, I have a sense that someone is trying to get you pregnant. That's actually the first thing that popped right in my mind. And if it's not you trying to get you some, someone trying to get you pregnant, a woman, I'm getting the sense that maybe you just might have a pregnancy on your way. Now, if you're not even seeing anybody, this could also mean a rebirth of something. That you probably were very passionate about something these past few weeks, and this week you're going to have some type of creative spark, I believe. Now we see here that in this picture, it's kind of hard to see, but it looks like this woman's actually kind of like conjuring up this pot of gold, sort of thing. So like you're kind of making, turning straw into gold in a way, and that right there is kind of signaling me again the creation of life. So for those men out there, please be prepared to wear your raincoats if you decide to actually break quarantine, and just because we're so determined. And I think that's what we're getting. The sense I'm getting from here is that you're really anxious to get out there. I mean, Scorpios, even though you're water and you're very protective, they're also very forward moving, just like the Aries in a way. They really need to get to their destination, and that's kind of what I'm feeling from here. That you just might be willing to break quarantine in order to actually get what you want. Just make sure that you're responsible about that, okay? And usually, you can ask Miss Mermaid. I usually don't come up with a lot of things about babies, because that's a very big topic, and it is also a very sensitive one too. And this one right here, I feel that there's a child in, that big magic word amidst you two
A
doing the
love child.
never miss a thing, love child, always second best. So yeah, now I'm also seeing here, for those of you who are not in the relationship, I'm also seeing, though, again, a birth of something that you've been working on. You might have been trying to figure out, and the first word that's coming to my mind is like maybe trying to get yourself out of a rut. I know we're all in this rut right now, but I think something's actually come along your way. As a matter of fact, actually, it's almost a, I really hate using this as well, actually, I'm gonna rechange the metaphor. Like you may feel like a high, from either from something that you must really enjoyed, and once you thought this particular piece through, and something's telling me financial, as a matter of fact, that you're going to think of something financially to where you're going to be like, oh gosh, and you feel so happy. You deserve that happiness, okay? You haven't overlooked anything. I feel that you might have thought like, okay, I need to look over those books again and again and again, and you're probably saying to yourself, there has to be a mistake. There's no mistake. You actually did a really good job, I feel. What this thing, and I know that's very broad here that I'm hitting here, but this thing that you're working on, and I probably feel that's more financial, is actually going to work out for you. And if it's not that, baby, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Wow. Whew. Okay, so I now hand it
Condoms,
off
guys,
to
condoms.
yeah, raincoats, and the best raincoat out there, if not the raincoat, is a rock between the legs.
Mm.
hmm Either that or just go to
What is
Pornhub.
that?
Pornhub has the free, premium. You know, I wouldn't know, y'all, because I'm innocent and very spiritual, enlightened,
Virgin
and I'm a
eyes.
virgin. I
So
never
we're
go to
Buddhist
Pornhub.
monks.
Never go to Pornhub. Just don't look at
And we're not
my
sponsored
history.
by
Just don't
them
look at my
either.
history. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. So I'm sorry. You were saying. I think I cut you off.
No, I was just saying, and we're not sponsored by Pornhub either.
Yeah, we're not
That's all
sponsored
I
by
was saying.
Pornhub. Okay, and also they're gonna send us, hey, can you review our Pornhub tarot cards, please? And I'm like, are these like clips from your actual like videos to create these cards? I don't know about that.
I'm not gonna lie, but if they create like a porno like tarot deck, I think I would buy it.
That would be cool. Actually, you know what? There's actually like a porno one out there,
I
but
think
it's like a
I
love
would.
one, but it's like animated sex. You know, like showing the
Yeah, I've
actual.
heard of it.
I saw it. It was nasty. I didn't like it. Although,
I didn't like it either.
I don't know. I
I
just don't
wasn't
like
too
the look
fond
of
of it,
it. I
but
mean, I like sex and everything. I like the looking at sex. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all, for all being like, my ears are bleeding. But no, but yeah, uh, I think that should be something to explore, y'all. Ideas that we should put into the fishbowl, Miss Mermaid,
ideas in the for what? For the Pornhub?
for the Pornhub influenced tarot deck, perhaps.
That would be funny.
That would be super
I wouldn't
funny, and I'm
mind.
pretty sure people will totally go for it. But we're going to need a lot of consent forms.
Definitely. And all these lawyers and shit, so we don't
Like,
get
yeah,
sued.
you
But
sold a picture of my client's penis going inside a vagina. I'm
for real,
sorry,
like
but the universe told
that
me.
penis is copyrighted.
I drew that penis.
All right, so
It was not printed.
for real, right? I wouldn't. I would be down. I would be down. Not gonna lie, to create a porno like
hmm
tarot deck, but it'd have to be better than that other one.
Valentina says, "Mermaid, you have to buy one because you're a Scorpio."
Yeah, totally. I mean, I would totally buy it if nobody ever creates
Oh yeah, I
one.
totally forgot that you're a Scorpio. That means you're gonna
I
have a
mean, if
baby soon.
someone ever creates one. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You better say something cool for us.
Oh, it's
Now
just
you're saying that we're gonna be making
yeah, you're
babies,
gonna
and
be
I'm
making
in a
babies.
relationship. Goodness gracious.
You probably have those
Oh my
childbearing
goodness.
hips when they just pop right out like a gumball
Oh no,
machine.
no. I hope not. I hope not.
Okay, we're actually doing okay on time so far. We have Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. So take it away, Sagittarius. Oh no, the audio went out. Good lord. There you are. I don't know why he's been doing that all night long. Like we never had any of these kind of issues in a while.
All day, all night, actually.
All day, all
All
night.
right, so let's see what we have for the sign of Sagittarius. So the overall theme for Sagittarius, we got the moon in reverse. Ooh, we got some revelations, things coming out of the dark. The veil is
Mm.
coming out. And it's with that King of Cups again. So there could be a confession from a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Again, that could be a sun sign, moon sign, rising sign, or in their Venus. Or these could be energies that you, or placements that you have in your birth chart. If you are dealing with someone, or if you're not dealing with somebody else who will be confessing something to you, maybe something you will reveal something to somebody else, especially if you have those placements in your chart. But whatever this is, I do feel like this is something that has been kept discreetly from somebody else. Whether it's you keeping information from somebody else or somebody keeping information from you. I do feel like there is some romanticism or some love here, whether it's platonic love or some romantic love here between two people. So that's what I got for Sagittarius.
So I'm going to ask for a special request because the next one's Capricorn, which happens to be from me. I will read my cards, but I would like for you to pull a couple cards for Capricorn
Okay, sure.
because I'm Capricorn. So if you don't mind talking about my week coming up.
All right. Oh, you want me to just start
Yeah,
first?
I want you
Okay.
to start first.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull a card from the middle as the overall theme or the first card. We got Ace of Wands in reverse. Let's pull an extra card for the sign of Capricorn. What do we have for the following week for the sign of Capricorn? And we got the Death card.
In reverse
This
or
means
upright?
you need to be more like a Scorpio. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, nice.
Death is upright. So the cards, so the cards are trying to say right here for you. Here's the Death card for those of you who want to see it. Sorry for the little gloss right there. And then we have right here the Ace of Wands in reverse. Now this is the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot by Lo Scarabeo. And so, what I'm understanding from these two cards, especially for those of you who just ended a chapter and are now in a different place, in a different phase, or in a different chapter in your lives, I see that either there has been a level of acceptance of the presence, of the present, or of the present moment, but I see a bit of dismotivation here. I see a bit of not feeling so inspired or aspired by others. And again, this could be a lack of drive too. So I'm seeing something where there is a level of acceptance. There is this whole thing about being in a new chapter, being in a new phase in your life, and there is some level of acceptance with it, but at the same time, we see a lack of drive with that.
Interesting.
All right, so let's see what you got, Anthony.
I actually pulled here the Hermit and the King of Water. Or excuse me, yeah, the King of Water, both upright, and I feel that I'm going to be well, kind of like what you talked about, but I feel that I'm going to be doing some things, some discoveries here, because you already know what I'm going through. I'm going this really, really bad. I'll say at a really bad time right now. Some major life challenges right now that's really been challenging me. I've been feeling lately that that I've been punished or I've just been getting low, uh, what you call it? I've been getting very frustrated on certain things, and I feel that that's what this was actually kind of saying right here. We have the Hermit, which is all about being about myself right now, which is kind of how it is at the moment. But I'm holding on to my feelings and my emotions and probably bottling them up. But lately they've been kind of pouring out a little bit. But for my fellow Capricorns out there, just prepare to kind of walk the path a little bit on your own. There's going to be a few things that I feel you're going to be discovering in terms of how you need to deal with yourself during this quarantine. I think the quarantine is actually what's kind of causing some issues with you. Even though with most Capricorns, we're all about, we're kind of used to these kind of things already. We work on our own and we're very dedicated, and especially when we get focused on something, that'll definitely help you out. But I feel that you're going to be kind of taking on a new path on how you're going to be dealing with this. So that's my Capricorn. Whew. All right. Next up we have is Aquarius and Pisces. Oh boy, I get the
Do you want to
I
take
get the
Aquarius and I'll
Pisces.
do Pisces?
Yes, please. Can we do that, please? Because I'll explain one day to all y'all why I'm like tripping about the Pisces and what I'm talking about. So all in good time. Like I said, all of you are making me happy. Okay, so um, so
You want me
Aquarius.
to do Aquarius or you want me to do Pisces?
I'll do the Aquarius. You take care of the Pisces.
Okay.
Okay, so with the Aquarius here, I have here the Three of Fire and the Eight of Fire actually in reverse. So I feel that you're going to be walking into something that you probably feel blocked on. You probably actually started on something because maybe you picked up a particular skill that you thought you might be able to do, but you might not have tried it before. So don't let that actually get to you. Because with the three, the Three of Fire usually tells me, or at least, the picture of this one, usually it's showing a person walking through with the wand through two other wands too. So that actually tells me like maybe walking through a portal, taking the next step in your path. Okay, and if we actually look closely on this card here, we show that somebody like kind of sitting there with a dragon, like a pet dragon and so forth, with three wands there, and looking on to adventure in here in the background. So you're definitely taking on a very ambitious role. As a matter of fact, I'm actually getting very like chilly about that. I got some goosebumps just thinking about this, because I feel that you're really anxious to actually know about hitting on this particular talent of yours, and I think it's just a brand new area that you've never explored before, and I think that's kind of what's giving you, like, you're just kind of like, whew, like, you're ready to dance about it, you're ready to go. But right now, be prepared that next week you're going to come across some frustrations, some learning, some I wouldn't say drawbacks, but just like, almost like creative blocks, but it's going to happen with the learning process. You're going to feel a little stumped. So be prepared to kind of beat through the twigs, okay, when you're taking on this particular project. Now, I think the main goal that we're looking at here, at least for Aquarius, is that you want to make sure that you stay very positive and open-minded to education. Okay, I feel that you are very susceptible to quitting very easily. Okay, so it's going to really challenge you to see if you really want to continue this path. Do it. Okay, continue the path. All right, Miss Mermaid, Pisces.
All right, let's end this video with Pisces. So let's see what we have for the sign of Pisces. What two cards want to come out for the sign of Pisces for the week coming up? Okay, one card or two cards came out, and we got Ten of Cups in reverse, also paired up with the Devil card in reverse. Like I said, Jerry Springer energy's coming back. All right, so before we talk about the midgets in the stripping pole, let's get to these cards. So we got the Ten of Cups in reverse with the Devil card in reverse. So what I am understanding for the sign of Pisces is, I feel like for a lot of you who have been portraying on the exterior towards your friends, your family, your lover, you have been portraying that things are fine, that things are okay, that life is good. I think a lot of you guys are, I feel like a lot of you guys, not only are you guys having a hard time with still keeping on that facade, but I am seeing almost at the same time you guys are getting kind of tired and kind of over it, over the idea of pretending. And the feeling that I'm getting with these two cards is the idea that maybe some of you guys, because you guys are trying so hard um in keeping this facade, that maybe you guys don't have anyone to actually talk to when it comes to your issues, because you're focusing so hard on trying to be like, I'm doing fine, I have a great job, and all this stuff, when maybe you're unemployed, or maybe you're kind of just like barely making it with a part-time job. That's honestly what I'm picking up for the sign of Pisces. Another thing that I'm picking up for those who are in a relationship, those Pisces people out there who are in a relationship with someone, I am saying that for a lot of you, you guys are making it seem on the exterior that you guys are happy, when behind closed doors, we're not feeling that spark. This relationship kind of lost its luster a little bit now. This doesn't mean that this relationship is gonna die. This doesn't mean that this relationship doesn't have a chance of working, but for some reason, we are going through something this week coming up, Pisces, where you guys might be feeling like the passion isn't there anymore, or the love isn't there anymore, the attraction isn't there anymore, and you guys are trying too hard, or you guys are focusing more to pretend and to make it seem in front of your friends, your family, in front of their friends and their family, that you guys are this beautiful, happy, cute couple, when things are not that pretty on the exterior. And I think what needs to happen is that we need to address the idea that, hey, I'm not feeling the same, you're not feeling the same, we're not getting along. Anthony?
Wow, I just made it back in time. Perfect. Thank you very much for that. So, everybody, that concludes our evening for the night. I'm just kidding. No, that's concluding our zodiac of readings for the following week. So, I hope that was helpful to everybody. Just play through the recording if you missed it. Next time, we'll actually track the time. That way, all of you can find your spot on there. So, we're going to take a quick
We can put
5 minute break.
timestamps.
Yeah, definitely gonna put timestamps. I have to go through the video, but next time I'll actually take on the timestamps in advance. That way, I don't have to go through the playback. But with that said, we're going to take a quick 5 minute water break here, and then we're going to start with our readings. So pretty much, if you haven't noticed already, in the description, we're doing as we did last time, free yes and no questions with a $1 clarifier card, which means that if you want to know more, a little bit more, like clarifying about that yes and no question, and we give you the answer, we'll drop another card and say, okay, this is what's going to happen, or it's all about this. And if you want to know more about that, we do offer the $5 full read, which will give you full 10 minutes with the both of us. So 5 minutes with me, 5 minutes with Mermaid, and we'll be able to actually go full in depth with whatever question that you talk about. At least that's our target within 10 minutes. That way we give everybody some time here when it comes to doing these reads here. In the meantime, while the queue fills up with more yes and no questions, because we want to give everybody a chance, we will also alternate between each other answering some of these yes and no questions in the chat for you as well. So if we don't get to do it on the video, we'll definitely do the yes and no over the chat and let you know what kind of cards we pulled. And if we do have come across we have video time for it, then that free yes and no will get the opportunity. But if you do pay the $1 donation for the clarifier, we'll definitely take a moment on the video to explain it to you. All the links are in the description below, and we already have a priority here. And Sonal, we definitely have you on the list, and Billabani as well. Thank you very much for coming, Billabani. We'll get you on the list as well. And we're going to be starting off with the priority list. We already have Madeline, Emily, and Bianca in that order, followed by Valentina, Latoya, Queen, Vicente, and Bianca. If you haven't heard your name, please let me know. If you heard your name and you see yourself on the list over here at the left hand, on this, there we go, on this side. I'm pointing weird. On this side right here, go ahead and put a heart on the chat so we know that you're here. So we're gonna take a quick 5 minute break. Thank you very much, everybody, for your patience. We shall return. Thank you.
started already?
Yeah, we're gonna start here.
I don't hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear you now.
Your video froze.
My video froze. Oh, Sonal is saying that she's not added to the list.
Yeah, we'll get
Which
that in just a second.
So, what are we doing?
I'm about to come back.
I see that you have.
Get this volume down just a little bit here. There we go. Okay, yeah, so Sonal and Billabani. So, Madeline, I believe that would be you, Queen Carol TV. And if that is you, why don't you go ahead and let us know your, if you are Madeline, by the way, your sign and the question that you would like to ask. And with that said, as soon as we get your sign, your name, and the question, I'm going to give the honors to Mrs. Oh no, actually, not, excuse me, not Mrs., but Ms. Mermaid.
Yes, I'm not married. Well, yes, I'm not married. That's my Venus and Sag talking. I'm not married. Emily's back. She fell asleep on us. I guess we're not entertaining enough.
Yeah, we're totally boring. This is all boring as shit.
We're totally boring.
Yes, I dropped the S-bomb. I mean, I think we're all adult enough in order to laugh
Okay,
at
so
it.
just... Right. Shit. Ha 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 ha. That's such a funny word. Alright, so, Madeline, she's a Leo, and I would like to know if I'm going to be able to move to New York City soon, and who am I going to move in with? Friend, lover.
Oh.
Well, it's only going to be one question, Miss Madeline. My apologies. And, oh, you fell asleep trying to rock your little ones to sleep? Oh, yeah, I've seen that happen. And my sister would do that with my nephew. It's priceless. But let's see right here. Miss Madeline, you are a Leo, so I'm just going to go ahead and answer the first question for you. So, once I have the cards, that's when you start with the timer, or?
Sorry, because I forgot to hide the video on your chat, and I'm just like slowly coming into your space. You'll see it on the playback.
Okay, because I was just like, what? Oh, you mean right here?
Yeah.
At the bottom? Oh, I see it. Because there's a delay on my end, so
Yeah.
I saw it. And I was like, why is he making such a funny face?
Because I need pizza.
Alright.
Spiritual pizza.
Okay. So she rephrased her question. Madeline Leo rephrased her question. She said, I would like to know if I'm going to move in. Who am I going to move in with when I move back to New York?
Ooh.
Alrighty.
You have to say her name with attitude. Madeline. Just like that. Madeline. With a N at the end. With a N at the end. because
It's like
that's
that. It's
sass.
like that. I don't think it will be a lover. I don't think it will be like a roommate. I don't think it will be with a friend. I don't think it will be with a family member. I think it will be on your own. I got the Nine of Pentacles. So if that's something you've been wanting to do, we'll send you some pizza vibes with that so it can actually happen for you, because we know how New York City is real expensive, probably a little bit more expensive than California. But with the Nine of Pentacles, I think it's definitely something that I feel like the cards are really adamant with the idea that you are going to move in on your own. I think that's awesome. Anthony, what do you think?
Yeah, so with me, I kind of feel that you wanted to actually move in with somebody, but you actually might end up moving. I think like the moving in by yourself is more sort of like a plan B more than it is a plan A. I really feel here that you were actually having some high hopes and ambitions to, to move with somebody that you'd probably know, and it's almost as if you want to kind of go on an adventure, so to speak. That's kind of what I feel like, road trip. Ah! But yeah, that was my version of Girls Day Out road trip scream. So, and you can see it was spot on, I'm sure. But I'm getting here the King of Air, and I feel that you're really talking to a lot of people, and you're putting like no stops actually, or pulling all the stops actually when it comes to trying to see, like who you can actually team up with, or try to maybe get a good person out there to move out there with you, or to find a place there, because obviously splitting the bills is definitely a good thing too, right? Like you want to be able to do something like that, but I think you're gonna meet nobody actually in terms of, and I kind of agree with her that that you will go out there on your own, and move out there on your own. It's just that I feel that's still a plan B kind of thing, but it's not really exactly what you wanted. But I feel that this is what's going to kind of make it. I don't know. I feel that you're going to be a little bit scared. I think, kind of going out there. I feel that there might be some anxiety and maybe a little bit of hesitation. But if I was to pull maybe a couple more cards here, just to kind of see, how that actually pans out. So. I definitely do see you kind of like penny pinching a little bit, perhaps. Maybe even just really, heavy on the balancing, making sure that the checkbook is actually balanced out. You're not going to let anybody kind of talk you out of it. I think I feel that you're a little bit stubborn, by making this decision, by going out there, because I think people just kind of say like, no, don't go out there, it's going to be expensive or it's going to be dangerous, and you're like, oh, whatever, I could totally do this, girl, I got this. But like that's kind of the feeling that I get from you. I feel this is kind of interesting. I actually feel that that maybe this kind of sounds weird, but maybe an ex-boyfriend might have contacted you because they might have heard wind a little bit that you might be moving, or you might have said something in a conversation, and now he's gonna kind of come back and say like, yeah, and give his 2 cents into why you probably shouldn't move. And I feel like some sort of attachment there, but you're going to not want to listen to him. I think that he's not there for you. I think it's more for him. I feel that I feel things are not into his favor. He might be with somebody currently, I think, and you guys might talk. And I feel that things are not going his way, because we have here the Ace of Earth along with this Lover's card, and then we have the Two of Air here, which is where he's trying to talk to you. Don't listen to him. Just follow your heart. I feel like I agree with, excuse me with the stuttering. I do agree with Miss Mermaid here, in terms of what you need to do, and by taking this advantage of moving out there, you know, if you're gonna live there by yourself, totally be there by yourself. Okay. Maybe along the way you'll find somebody who's gonna live with you. I have here the 10 of fire, 6 of fire. Well, I wouldn't say like the best roommate. It's definitely not going to be like a lover or, you know, somebody that you're going to really like. But I feel that maybe a guy might move in eventually. But first time moving out there, again, I agree with Miss Mermaid. It's going to be by yourself, but eventually you're going to find somebody who's going to move in with you. But it's really just going to, this person's going to be on his own. He's not going to be anything like, you know, like you're gonna be attracted to. Like it's just gonna be some guy like on his own doing his own thing, and he's gonna get like two turtle shits in terms of what you do with yourself. He's gonna do him. Okay, so good luck with that. I hope that resonated with you. Yeah, awesome pizza.
And thank you so much for those pizza vibes, guys.
Pizza vibes. Yes, thank you very much.
So who's next?
So next up we have Emily. Emily, why don't you go ahead and let us know your name, your sign, and the question that you have. Anybody else who's in the yes and no list, go ahead and let us know your name, sign, and your yes no question that you'd like to ask. Emily says, I'm a Leo, and I asked the last time if Monty will reach back.
So I'm a...
Go ahead. Uh-oh, did she freeze? Oh, there you go. You were saying something, Ms. Mermaid?
And if so, what do you see for us? Did you hear me?
I did hear you that
No,
time.
I was just gonna read it out loud, but
Okay.
you read it out loud, it's okay.
Oh, right. Well,
No,
go
no,
ahead
it's okay.
and,
It's okay.
huh?
So,
Shuffle my deck here.
no, I was just gonna say, you know, go ahead and start.
So, yeah, and while we're doing Emily, one of us will be responding in the chat for you. For your yes and no questions. So go ahead and let us know your yes and no questions in the chat along with your name and sign, okay? Alright.
Yeah, so for those of you who are in the general queue and have a yes or no question, while he is answering the question for Emily, I will be answering the free yes and no questions through the chat. So Valentina, you can definitely send me your question right now.
Okay, so let's see here. Will Monty reply back? I got 2 odds and 1 even here. I feel that Monty will not reach back. I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but that's what these cards are saying right here, right now. I do have the Lover's card in reverse, because even if he did reply back, it's definitely not in regards to what you're looking for. I do see here that that you've definitely been talking. I said it maybe, yeah, and right now I'm that makes sense, because if I said maybe last time, I'm having a maybe no with this one as well, and I think it's leaning more towards that. It seems to be kind of maybe tapering off at this point. And with that said, we have the Lover's card in reverse, so even if he did reach out to you about this, is that it's not gonna be what you want to hear. And let's see here. I'm kind of sensing friends with benefits here, as a matter of fact. I have the Sun card here, which is right in line with that Lover's card in reverse. I also have here the 7 of Earth and the reverse of Queen of Air. So he doesn't want any strings attached. He doesn't want, I'm sensing like, yeah, girl, we totally had sex, but I don't want to talk right now. I don't want any of that talk after sex shit. I'm ready to go eat a pizza now. I hate to say it like that, but I'm sensing friends with benefits actually. So let's see here. Let me see. It seems I'm let's see here. I'm feeling here. I'm feeling here a yeah. I'm sensing here that he kind of weighed out his options and he kind of just kind of overlooked some things with his passing time. And I feel that he's kind of set in his ways at the moment. There's nothing really for him to make a decision on any further. He already, did the math, checked out the pros and cons, and I feel him already making his decision with this here. Um, for you, I feel that you might not have been getting sleep. I think this has been on your mind for a while. Like you definitely want like something to kind of maybe call back on. But there's nothing for you to to daydream about it. Stop daydreaming about it because I don't think anything's going to happen moving forward. I don't want to say it in a harsh way. I do say this lovingly to you. But don't lose sleep over it. Take care of yourself. I feel that you have been kind of neglecting maybe your health a little bit in terms of maybe what you eat, your sleeping patterns and things like that. Don't, okay? You need to start taking care of yourself, and I need to practice what I preach, honestly. But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, we're actually good on the timing. So, Miss Mermaid, if you want to take it off from here with Emily.
Sure. Valentina's about to put her question
Okay.
down on the chat. She wasn't able to do it because she keeps saying, "Oh, it's gonna be ready. I'll give it to him when it's my turn." But I'm telling her that to tell me that I would answer it right away. And Heath wants to be
Yeah,
added to
I'm
the
responding
list.
to Heath right now.
So Heath, if you want to be added to the list, it is a $5 donation. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and go straight with Miss Emily right now. So Emily. And what was Monty's sign? And I think Emily was a Leo, right?
Yes.
Or do you not remember?
I don't remember Monty. I'm sorry.
Emily's a Leo. What is Monty?
I'm talking with like granola bar in my mouth right now. Monty is a Cancer.
Emily's like, I'm nervous.
Maybe Monty is a Cancer to your heart. Ooh, I said it.
Ooh. Okay, so right now when he said Cancer, I got the Seven of Cups in reverse that flew out. Now that can mean a few things for me, so I'm going to wait for some more clarity. I'm not going to say anything just yet when it comes to the Seven of Cups in reverse. So this is an in-depth reading, right?
Yes, it is. For Emily.
Alright, let's see what we have for the sign of Emily. Would this person be coming back to Emily? Okay, so we got Ace of Swords in reverse, Four of Swords in reverse, Judgment, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Two of Swords. Did you change the camera already? Or is my video like delaying a lot?
It's delayed.
Did you change the camera to me, or is it?
I did.
Okay. And then we got the Hierophant. Yeah, I figured since my shit's taking forever. So from what I'm seeing here, I think they're saying it's a 50-50 chance leaning towards a no. And the reason why is because I'm seeing someone, and I can see why the Seven of Cups in reverse flew out. I do feel like the reason why it's saying now it's a 50-50 chance leaning towards a no is because crowning the reading we have the Two of Swords. So I feel like this is all just saying that someone here, although there was much contemplation, between two different paths or two different choices. In this case would be like, should I contact Emily or should I not contact Emily? So this grounding the reading, which to me is a known fact about your situation, which it tells me that someone is in between two different paths. Should I contact Emily or should I just leave it alone? Should I contact her or should I beat a dead horse here? And definitely, when it comes to the Seven of Cups in reverse, this is usually someone who, after having different scenarios or different options here, finally someone is going to choose or make up their mind. So as we speak, I feel like the reason why my cards are saying it's a 50-50 chance. Now, mind you, I did say it's leaning more towards a no, but you have to also keep in mind that this is still a 50-50 chance. You see how the energies continue to change? Especially during this quarantine, you're going to see people's minds changing all the time. I remember I said yes for you. Now it's saying it's a 50-50 chance leaning towards a no, and that happens for all of us. I mean, there are moments where we're happy with our partners and we're happy and we're content, and then like 3 hours later we're going to be pissed off and frustrated with our partners, right? And then like towards the end of the night, then we're feeling okay, we're feeling forgiving, we're feeling very forgiving and compassionate towards our partners, and then the next day we're feeling frustrated with our partners again. Us as humans, we always go through a whirlwind of emotions. So I do feel like the cards are saying it's a 50-50 chance. But I do think that if you guys do get in communication, I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I think it's going to be a long time from now. And as a matter of fact, I feel like the reason why this is all happening is because I feel like there's a lot of lessons here. We do have judgment in the spread. And I always do say when it has to do with an interpersonal relationship, whether it's a relationship with you and a friend, you and a lover, or you and a family member, co-worker, colleague, when we see judgment here, there are lessons here. There are things that we need to consider because our personal growth is at stake here. So I do feel like you're having a really hard time, especially in the present, having the Ace of Swords in reverse. I do think you're having a really hard time accepting things that happened in the past. I feel like you're kind of living in the past right now. But I do feel like if there is any contact, it will be a long time from now. But as of right now, I feel like it's a 50-50 chance leaning towards a no. Anthony?
Yeah, it's funny you actually mentioned about the Seven of Cups and the Two of Swords. I actually have the same cards too, but they were actually reverse ordered from yours. I think your Two of Swords was upright, right?
My Two of Swords was upright.
Yeah, I actually have it completely reversed. Mine, the Seven of Cups, is actually upright, where yours is in reverse. I'll show it mine right again. Like, this is what I have right now. So it makes sense to what you said. Maybe I should turn down the volume just a little bit because I think it might be a little too loud here. But here we go. I feel that the like what you mentioned, I concur about him making a choice and stuff like that in terms of why he wants to contact her. And I was talking about like friends with benefits. Probably that's like one of the options, of terms of contacting her. I just want to make that statement because I just found it interesting the fact that I have this the same cards pulled for her too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like I was telling Emily, if anything does happen between you two, it would be a very long time from now. But I feel like right now, I do think he's contemplating. I do feel like he's wondering, should
Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Can we hear back? Welcome
Hello.
back. We hope you enjoyed your ride. Please exit to the left and enjoy your rest of your day here at Terrorland.
We should create a theme park too. That'll be fun.
Yeah. All of a sudden, my YouTube stuff started freezing. Like I can't get the music to play now.
Nice.
At least the stream's still working, I think. But come on, music. Goodness. Music just stopped. Well, this has been a very
Emily
interesting
said,
night.
I'm just going to delete him off my Facebook. I don't want to keep seeing his picture on my account. I am a Leo and I don't like feeling like this. It's better to just move on. And I ain't got.
Goodness, it happened again. Jeez. No audio still. We'll get this up and running again, folks, in just a second.
What is all this
I
rubbish?
don't know. I don't know, love. I don't know. I was busy eating my crumpets, and all of a sudden, this rubbish started happening to me. I can't think of any more insults because I'm fucking drowning in piss full of shit here because I don't know what the hell's going on.
A piss full of shit. I've never heard. No, that's
I heard
definitely
it. I
some
heard it once
rubbish.
from a TV show that was actually on the KQED when they do like the UK stuff, and no,
Wow.
he didn't say piss full of shit. He said I'm mopping up a hurricane full of shit because of you.
Wow. That's disgusting.
Oh God, that's freaking
And
awesome.
Emily also said, okay, thank you. I am at peace. She said she's going to delete him.
Oh my God, the audio again. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, is she coming back? Or is she coming back? And Vicente, Valentina, I do see your message. I'm just trying to get to your, we're just trying to get this issue resolved here. Oh, now it's not even connecting. Well, that's not good. So, she can't hear me still. This is, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Life challenges everybody. I'm quitting the app and I'm gonna try to reopen it. Hopefully that will fix it. Hello, love.
Hello. What's up with all this rubbish?
This is a pain in the ass.
Oh, and the arse. Arse. They kind of pronounce it with the R. Arse.
Arse.
Arse. All right, lads.
Oh gosh, this is so annoying. What's going on with tonight?
I think everyone's trying to live stream, trying to get their subscriber points.
Probably it's actually kind of funny because I actually joined somebody else's live stream and he was actually having a lot of problems too. So
Ooh, who are you watching?
um some comedian guy, he wanted to do some voiceovers with that.
That's cool. That sounds like fun.
He's pretty
And he was
talented.
also having difficulties?
His name is Mr. Excuse me. That's rude. Eating my crumpets in front of the camera like that. Very rude.
I think it's totally wicked.
His name is Mr. Giggles, and I met him on a chat, and he was like pulling pranks on people with like these different voices that he came up with.
That's cool.
Is
And
Bianca, darling? Huh?
Keith is pretty adamant about getting onto the list.
Yes, Heath. So I take it this would be a yes/no, Heath.
I think I saw him mentioning something about a PayPal, so I think he wants to get into the
It's
list.
either he or she.
And
It looks like
finally,
um,
finally, we got Valentina's question. Finally.
finally. And I'm running out of
No,
battery.
he wants an in-depth question. He wants an in-depth question.
Okay.
So if you want an in-depth question, just go click on the go look at the description below the video. You're going to see a link to GroupDivide's PayPal, and you just submit a kind donation of $5, and we'll get you into the list. And you will be after, who's that? Blanca? You'll be after Blanca, if that is
Bianca.
the case.
Bianca. Bianca, darling.
Oh, he says he already donated.
Gosh, you have to give me like a second because all of a sudden I can't charge my phone, and I need my phone in order to confirm these things. Man, talk
All
about
right, so
technical difficulties tonight. What the heck is going on?
oh, Bianca, not Blanca, Bianca.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bianca, Bianca, Bianca.
Bianca. That's how you
Why
say
didn't
it.
they put like a Y after the B? Bianca.
Bianca.
And then put an H after the A. Bianca. Bianca. Gosh, they sound like 50 Cent. Oh gosh. It reminded me of that one 50 Cent song. What was it?
Well, I don't know. I don't totally listen to
It's where he
50 Cent.
says, "What up, cup? What up, cup?
I've never heard
What
that
up,
song.
gangsta?" Oh gosh, this is so old. This is like early 2000s. See, Valentina's cracking up. Oh, she says, Bianca says, "LOL, people said my name like that in high school." Oh, I'm sorry. Are we bullying you? We're cyberbullying Bianca over here.
Totally.
So Bianca says, "Hi, I am a Gemini. My question is, are me and my ex-boyfriend named Beto, Pisces, going to get back together in a committed relationship before the end of 2020?
Well,
This is how you know my clients. This is how you know, because they know how to ask questions and they know how to provide, information. That's how you know these are my clients. Anyway. Okay, so I think you go first, right?
uh-oh, did your audio cut out again? Nope, you're still there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you still. Right now, I'm
Okay, so I think
answering
you
a
go
couple of
first,
yes and
right?
no's right now in the chat. And so, by the way, so if you don't see yourself in the priority and you said that you made a donation to be in the priority, please let me know in the chat. That way I can confirm it. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to ask your free yes or no question. Okay, take it away, Miss Mermaid.
Alrighty, Bianca. Alright, what up, cup? What up, cup? What up, gangsta? Alright, let's see. What's a little 50 Cent? I'm sorry, the tarot cards have to say for, because, we got the real love doctor, not 50 Cent, alright? So, let's see what the cards have to say for Bianca. Alright, so, will her and her ex-boyfriend Beto, Pisces, get into a committed relationship anytime between now and the very end of 2020? Okay, so first card we got the World. Second card we have Three of Pentacles in reverse. As the Foundation, Death in reverse. In the past, Queen of Pentacles. Crowning your reading, Page of Wands in reverse. and the Tower card in reverse. Well, I think this is pretty straight to the point. I think I'm going to end this probably sooner than 5 minutes, but I think the cards are saying no for a couple of reasons. Well, 3 reasons more like. I think the cards are saying, for starters, with the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, you're not going to get much cooperation from him. He's not in a place to cooperate with you, Bianca. The other reason is because I do think he wants to talk to you. I just think he is resisting every little ounce of himself from the temptation to send you a message. Another reason why, because he's a piece of shit. Okay, so when we have right here the Tower card in reverse, we're dealing with someone who is the problem. Usually when we have, usually when it comes to relationships, we usually have, we usually have this thing when it comes to, where, you know, especially when it comes to our issues and our problems within our relationships, you know, both parties have their faults in something, usually, right? But in this case, when we have the Tower in reverse, we're dealing with someone who is the problem. And they're going to continue to be a problem. So the cards are saying it's because he's a problem. And he's dealing with issues that have nothing to do with you or the relationship. And he's really making it everyone else's problem. So you could not, you could possibly not be the only one who is going through this in the background with him. So I do think he's resisting the temptation to talk to you. I think they're saying that his resistance is totally unexplainable, and I really think he has no reasoning behind it, which is usually why the Tower card comes out in reverse for me. So I do feel like when it comes to these situations, I do feel like the cards usually are saying here that that, you know, he doesn't really have a reason, especially with that Tower in reverse. You're just basically dealing with someone who is a problem. Okay, Anthony?
Yes. So let me go ahead and pull out some cards here.
I'm sorry, can I say one more thing?
Absolutely, you can.
I just saw right now on the bottom of the deck as your overall theme, we have the Ace of Cups in reverse, which is this card right here. So I do feel like this person still has feelings for you. I just feel like this person is more preoccupied in trying to hide those feelings than really show them. Now I'll let that go back to you, Anthony.
Okay, so, um, is he going to get back together in a committed relationship before the end of 2020? So she's asking if her and Beto,
Her ex.
her ex, okay,
Beto. Beto.
Beto.
Beto. Beto. I want to call him Beto now when it comes to our private readings, Bianca. Okay, Beto.
Bianca. Okay.
Bianca. What up, what?
And we're still waiting for the PayPal from Heath, but it hasn't come through. Okay.
Heath, did you get a confirmation email with your donation? Check your email, and if you didn't get the confirmation email, which is something that happens automatically after you send a payment through PayPal, then you probably didn't send it right.
Either that or it got declined. I don't
Or
know.
it got
Because I,
declined.
'cause I don't
It
see a
happens.
yeah. I don't see anything on the activity, unfortunately. So, I'm pulling a quick yes and no here. Uh, I'm actually getting here a 7, a 14, and a 11. So there's a possible no I'm actually getting here. Um, if you're going to be getting back together or not. I'm not sure if that's what Miss Mermaid mentioned, but I'm seeing possible no. Um, let's see here. Let's go ahead and pull some more cards on this here real fast. And I need to reread the question to make sure that I fully understand this too. So, um, the first word that actually comes to my mind is uncertainty. um, I feel that he's invested a lot of time. Uh, I feel that he's invested a lot of time into thinking about the situation with you. Um, I feel that he's actually done a lot of crying, as a matter of fact, because I believe the feelings are pretty raw right now. However, though, I got the whole first line here are all in reversals, and we have the unity in reverse too. I feel that he's not really sure about himself in terms of what he really wants to do. There's some indecisiveness, and he really does want something to happen. I feel that he wants to. Um, I feel that he did want to try to make something work, and there's probably a possibility of maybe something that could work, but still, I'm actually sensing a possible no on this. Um, I feel that maybe his options are kind of running out. I feel that he's like maybe he's is just getting being fed with like some of these thoughts of thinking of that there's no success. Um, but deep down, he definitely wants success, but it's not gonna happen. And he does really truly feel that he really enjoys your company. And he definitely does have feelings for you. Um, let's see here. Um, okay. What you need to do about this, I think you need to create like well, actually, not create, but I feel like that you have been creating a distraction for yourself. I think you've been trying to kind of like buy things and try to, buy your happiness and so forth, which is actually has been working, which is kind of why you're here tonight. Um, Miss Mermaid, what were some of the things that you mentioned about her read, like some of the key points?
I just basically said that there was a few reasons as to why he wouldn't be getting back into a relationship with her, and just to like summarize it all, the hesitation comes from his part.
Yeah. And I did mention hesitation because he's not unsure, he's totally unsure about what's going on. And the reason why I asked Miss Mermaid because I just wanted to see what she had to say because I didn't get the chance to hear everything she was talking about. So it seems that we're kind of like a little bit in sync here in terms of the answer. Um, but what you need to do is that you need to stop focusing on him, and you need to actually start kind of moving forward, so to speak. Look at this. Two of Fire and Ace of Fire. I love these cards, and it's been a while since I used these ones, and they're actually very, 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 straight up and honest. We have the Two of Fire here in reverse, and as a matter of fact, oh goodness, I didn't have it. We're watching you eat a banana.
Mm.
Now I switched it over to my cards, but we have the Two of Fire here, along with the Ace of Fire here. Now this right here is telling me that you need to pursue something new. Okay, you need to proceed with like finding new friends, finding new connections, you know, anything that's out there. But I feel that you're very hesitant to do that because you're really actually holding on to something like a thread, um, and you're delaying the inevitable, which is pain. And I know you don't want to feel that pain, and you rather just kind of like get back together without having to feel the pain. So, um, yeah, definitely move forward. Five of Water. You need to drop this. I'm sorry. You need to move on. Um, because he's not going to fulfill you. Look at this. I have the world crossed here. I'm telling me like what the issue could be, and the thing is, he's not going to live up to some standards. I feel that you are putting him not on a pedestal, but you're putting him in the limelight, saying like, well, are you going to do this as you used to promise? and he'll say yes, but he'll underdeliver. Okay, and I feel that he's
Why
been,
though?
huh?
Why do you think?
Why do I feel he's going to underdeliver? Well,
Or why would he be acting this way towards her? Everything that you're picking up, why would he be this way towards her?
let's see here. Picking out these new cards, he wants new beginnings. Like even the very beginning, like he wants to kind of move forward. Um, I mean the beginning of my read here. I mean, but I have here like he really just wants to kind of like get into something new, something that is like a clean slate. It's kind of what I'm getting here. Um, I feel that he thinks that he might be burned, maybe from this relationship. He does care for you though. He does care for you, but maybe there have been some conversations you had where he just feels like that you maybe hit it at the core, and um, and it really kind of like twisted the knife as soon as it was inside him. That's kind of probably how he felt about it. So that's what I have to say about that. So I'm sorry to give you that kind of bad news. I think that you should probably focus on something new and something for yourself. Okay, so that was Bianca. I hope that really resonated with you on that. It was a very interesting read, as a matter of fact, especially the fact that all of you so far have allowed me to reuse my angel deck. It's been a long while. It's been sitting there looking at me. It's like, when are you going to use me? You haven't touched me in a while. Touch
That's
me
what
in
she
the
said.
morning. Huh?
I said that's what she said.
That's what she said. Ha ha ha. So, um, just something to hear. Yeah, and I mean, I took it in the sense that you wanted to reconcile, but I think it's just more about understanding that he probably doesn't want to. He wants some new goals with somebody else. Maybe these goals that he's done with you, maybe it's like a demotivator for him. That's why he wants to kind of move forward. So yeah. So let's go ahead and get to some of these yes and nos, and then we'll double check the PayPal here real quick for Miss Heath.
I've tried getting a hold of Vicente and Latoya and Queen Tarot TV, but I think they're gone.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Heath. I don't think the transaction has gone through. Um,
Did he get the confirmation? Keith,
she,
can you please let us know on the comments if you got the a confirmation email from PayPal that you sent $5 to Groupified? Because if you got the confirmation email, then it's a delay on our end.
I'm double checking the accounts right now. Um, I'm checking other ones too, just to be on the safe side.
You're welcome, Cub. Bianca.
Bianca. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that transaction went through, Heath. I'm sorry. So, if you want to just move forward with a yes and no, um, we'll be more than happy to oblige.
Yeah. Or you can kindly try again.
Okay. So we answered Valentina. Excuse me. Hmm. Oh, thank you very much, Aaron. If you donated, please
Aaron
let me
sent
know
us.
which platform.
Aaron donated.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, great. Yeah, he just came into the live chat. Yeah, so I think Clean Tarot is gone. I think Vicente is gone.
I just got
And
Aaron.
Latoya.
Thank you very much, Aaron. So, I believe we've answered everybody here. Jaime actually had a question. I think, did you already answer Jaime?
Um, I did not see any question from Jaime.
Do I
Do
have an
I have
honest
an
relationship?
Oh, I just missed that. One second. Do I have? So I'm guessing she is in a current relationship right now.
Yeah,
So
and I
I'm with.
just cleared out their name on the on the list. And oh, no audio. Same as usual. Okay, so I think
What is going
I
on?
don't know, but we are actually reaching towards that hour where we actually have to close the list. So um, Heath, I'm gonna go ahead and put you on this list as well as Jaime, and then we also have Aaron, who is now at the priority list. So after you do Jaime's quick yes and no, we're gonna proceed forward to Aaron.
No, but this can be easily fixable. So if you want to get a $5 reading, we can talk about that. Because I feel like whatever this is with the temperance in reverse, this can be fixable.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want an in-depth reading, we can talk about that. We'll talk, a little bit about relationship stuff. But do you have an honest relationship? No, I don't think so.
Sorry. Hi, Lily. Okay, so Aaron, if you want us to know if that's your true name, Aaron, and your sign as well as your question.
Aaron, are you here on the chat?
So, okay. So, hi, Lily. Unfortunately, at this time, the list is now closed. We are closing with Aaron, followed by Heath at this time. But if you do want to do a priority read for $5, we'll be more than happy to assist with that. Description is below. So it's Aaron, Scorpio. I was curious on if you can tell me how the next 1 to 3 weeks are going to be. Okay, let's take a look.
Regarding love, finances.
Oh, good question.
I like things that are a little bit more
Yeah,
detailed
definitely.
because this is only a 10-minute reading.
Well, my cards are ready to be dealt. So,
Okay. Whatever.
I'm just saying they're be ready to dealt, but we're gonna wait for Aaron's confirmation in terms of if it's gonna be love.
How come I'm not seeing Aaron's message? I'm gonna refresh my YouTube.
Yeah, my YouTube is like all frozen for some reason. Like, the stream is still going,
Yeah,
but
there it is. I see it now.
hi, Jaime. Yes, there is a list, and I believe Miss Mermaid has answered your question. Do I have an honest relationship? And right now the list is closed. Last person we have is Heath. And
Yes.
well, let's just do love. I don't know. Okay, love it is. Ooh, Aaron and
Well,
somebody sitting in the tree. Um,
so Jamie, I don't know if you heard, but to answer your question, your answer was no. But I did mention it was easily fixable. So if you want to go ahead and donate $5, we can go ahead and give you details on that. But to answer your question, no, I don't think you're in an honest relationship, but I do think it's easily fixable.
and Jaime, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. But if you want to go ahead and ask your yes and no, which I think she did, Kyle Capricorn and Heath Gemini, will we rekindle once the virus clears? So that's a yes and no for Heath. So if you want to answer that for her while I pull cards for Aaron.
Yes, I will. Lily said that she donated.
Yes, I just received that donation. Thank you very much, Lily. We will now get you into the list right after Aaron.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Lily.
Lily. I really much appreciate that. Okay, so let's get Aaron on the roll here. So, for the next, you said the 1 to 3 weeks. So, we'll just focus on the month of May. With that said, um, I do see some changes actually occurring. I'm not exactly sure what. I mean, I don't see anything in terms of romance and stuff like that, but I do see comfort. I do see some adjustment. And I also do see maybe you might get a calling from somebody. Maybe somebody with good news, as a matter of fact. Uh, I sense here that there has been a drastic change in finances, which is kind of why you're asking this question right now. Um, please correct me if I'm wrong on this. I could be completely wrong with this, but I feel that you just recently, well, not just recently, but maybe during the lockdowns, you might have uh, either reduced hours or no job at all. However, though, you are getting a call. I believe something really good here is going to be happening. I'll probably say in the next 3 weeks. Um, um, I feel that you kind of did a lot of talking recently. Like you've been just kind of like explaining to people, like administrations and things like that, in terms of your current situation. Um, but I have a new job now for about 3 weeks. Okay, that's actually really good. So this is probably in terms of what I'm talking about. That this some good news coming to you, and you already have that good news. This could also be in terms of more job security, perhaps. With that said, but I feel that you did go through a lot of administration, a lot of talking. You did a lot of talking here, and I started saying that right before I read your message here. So let's look into. Again, I'm not getting anything in terms of love right now, but I do feel that you have maybe um, an uphill climb a little bit with maybe with your boss. I feel that he has some projects in the pike for you, and so you prepared yourself to make sure that you're well organized and you have the energy and the brain power to actually pick on these projects. I feel that um, I wouldn't say cutthroat, but it's definitely like there's definitely maybe a little bit of competition, I believe. Uh, but I don't think you have to worry about it. I think you might have felt that there might be some competition uh, at your job, which you're kind of wondering like, while there shouldn't be any competition. We're all coworkers and stuff like that. But the competition is more in terms of like maybe outperforming one another. I think there's like some numbers game perhaps, um, and I think they take it very seriously there. So I don't think you have anything to worry about the competition. Honestly, I don't think the boss really actually pays attention to it. So don't lose sleep over that. Okay. Um, I think the next few weeks are going to be very very smooth for you. Besides with the project that's going to be landed on you, you are going to be like you're going to be at top performance. I think that this is actually the right job for you. As a matter of fact, I think this is actually something that's going to be really challenging your abilities, because maybe the past job, even though you were laid off and you were kind of still using it as maybe just a stabilization kind of thing, I feel that you were even looking at the time trying to find something that's going to maybe get you more upbeat, more into your job, more energetic and stuff like that. So and I think you definitely have it, and I think this is actually a great match for you. So there's no worries there. A couple more cards here, and I'll pass it on to Miss Mermaid. So yeah, I don't see any major changes happening with their structuring and stuff like that. They're definitely not looking at you in terms of like your um, what can I say? Like, they're not looking at you, thinking like, oh, well, we did hire him. We'll see on the probation, stuff like that. You're gonna pass with flying colors. Excuse me. Um, but as far as the week goes, I think it's just the next few weeks. I think it's just gonna be you, really just focused on your job right now. And I think it's just you just catching up with some things, like transitioning accounts and things like that. So it's gonna be pretty much, what you've experienced with the last month. It's just going to be pretty much the same thing, right? Which is kind of good at this time right now. You don't want too much change. And so, with that said, I'm going to pass the mic on over to um, Miss Mermaid.
Alrighty, can you just repeat the question for me?
Yeah, so Aaron said he's a Scorpio, and he was curious on if we can tell him how the next 1 to 3 weeks are going to go, or how are they going to be for him. And we asked to
I,
clarify that, and he asked love, like in terms of love.
by the way, Spirit Love, yes, definitely, we would be more than happy to help you out in that situation. So, yeah, once we are done with Aaron right here, we have Lily in front of you, and you would be next.
Ooh, that's a hard question. I just saw that one. Goodness.
Yeah, 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 we would love to help. That would not be cool. Alrighty, so let's see what's going on in regards to love for Mr. Aaron, Scorpio. Okay, I'm going to pull some cards for you. I'm going to pull 10 cards for you. I would show the cards, but I'll talk about them as I'll show them as I'll be talking about them. And I am using the Witch's Tarot for Aaron's reading, just in case you're interested. And the author or the illustrator of the deck is Alan Dugan. Very inexpensive deck. You guys will love it. If you're dealing with someone whom you are dating, or someone that you are romantically involved with, or someone from your past, I have a feeling that someone here might walk away. Now, I have no idea what Anthony said, because I was right here talking to Spirit Love over the chat, but I'm just going to go ahead and say my piece. From what I am seeing is either you're seeing someone, you're involved with someone, or someone from your past is back. If this is someone from your past, something new is going to come up. If this is somebody new, I do feel like this is going to be I do think that there is going to be a new beginning, or there is going to be a rebirth on the honeymoon phase. And I feel like it would be more in the sense of passion and sex. I do feel like if you're involved with somebody, I do get the feeling that you feel like that this relationship has no potential, or that this relationship has very little potential, but in order for it to successfully work, there needs a lot of work to be done. And you might even feel like a lot of the work is being put on you. I do feel like the other person feels the same way as well, but I do feel like there's a lot of lessons here. I do feel like both of you are going through some lessons. You're here to teach this person some spiritual lessons. They are here to teach you some spiritual lessons too. And I have a feeling too as well that what's going to continue to happen is that, and I can totally see this, I'm a Scorpio myself too, Aaron. So sometimes when we don't see people cooperate with us, we all of a sudden put ourselves in a shell. But what are we doing? We're not helping the situation if we're doing that. If we're just going to do that, you might as well just not be in a relationship. So I feel like what's going to end up happening is that you're going to stop putting effort, and this person is going to stop putting effort too. So I think the best thing for um, to happen right here in this situation, Aaron, I feel like as your advice is listen to your intuition. And I have a feeling too with the High Priestess as your challenge, you might be dealing with somebody here who is playing a little hard to get. Maybe you feel like you're not seeing any cooperation in this relationship because this person is so focused and playing hard to get and they want to be pursued, and you're kind of taking that as a form of rejection. So kindly reconsider that, and because I am seeing that her trying to play this little chase game like, oh, I want him to pursue me, and you're not doing that, that's making her feel like she's not wanted, and it makes you feel like you're being rejected. So Anthony, I don't know, what did you say, Anthony? I had no idea what you said.
Well, I said that there was nothing going on for love. So pretty much what you just said right here, kind of confirmed that a little bit because you kind of revealed some drama that might actually happen, and I pretty much said yeah, there's nothing going on for love. So that's pretty much going side by side. But he did get a new job recently though, which is really good, and I kind of started pulling cards in regards to that. Since the fact that there's nothing I couldn't find anything going on with love, but I was able to kind of help him define, how his month of May going to be. And so far, I just see it as going to be like maybe a smooth month for him in terms of just like, business as usual kind of attitude.
Awesome.
Awesome. So, so
Cool
yeah,
beans.
we just got confirmation from Heath as well as Spirit Love. And I believe Spirit Love is Shamia. That's what I see on here. She said she went on Cash App, and I was able to verify that. Perfect. Thank you very much for all of you. So next up we have is Lily, followed by Heath and Spirit Love. So, Lily, where are you, my love? And Nasaiba, hello. Welcome. At this time, the list is closed. However, though, if you feel that you would like to participate or, like to have us do a read for you, at this time, we are only accepting the priority donations at this time. Thank you very much. So, so Lily is a Cancer Sun and just wants to have a general read. So, why don't you go ahead and take it off, Miss Mermaid?
Oh, general reads are my favorite. Or my favorite.
Huzzah!
I'm teasing. I used to know this girl in high school. She was a Lily. Her name was Lily, and she was a Cancer too. Now she looks like a man.
Nice.
We'll see. Carta. Say. I like nice. Sorry, Lily. I like to troll Anthony's audience.
I know. Go away now. You're no longer in the
But it is a true
collaboration.
story. She does look like a man now. When we've been out of high school for 10 years now. You're like, get out of here. You're like, people are going to unsubscribe to me. All right. So, let's see. Okay, a general read. So I'm going to do a reading to see what's going to happen for you in the next, whatever's going to happen next for you. I'm not going to put a time frame. So I'm going to see your highlights
Is Lily
anytime
going to look
between
like a
now
man?
and 2020. Let's just
Is
say
that going to be how you do the read? Is Lily going to look like a man now?
that. For real. Is it the same Lily from
It's
high
the
school?
same Lily. She's
That would be a
she's talking
trip.
shit about you. And she's like, perfect.
For real. Thank God I live 80 miles away now. I live 80 miles away from my hometown, so at least, thank God.
She says, I hope I don't. The cards have told you do. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. When we kid, we care. Uh-oh, what's going on with the audio? Audio, no. Goodness, this night. Oh, come on. No, I can't hear shit. shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm really sorry about this. YouTube is acting so weird tonight, and so is our connection. Maria, hello. I still can't hear you. What the heck is going on? Yeah, we're not even registering any audio. Hold on. Oh my god. This is so not the night for some reason. Hello? No, I'm not getting anything. Like, now all the audio is completely gone. I can't get any YouTube. I can't. But you can hear me though. Let me try just doing a voice call. See if that works. Are you there? Oh man, I really don't want to have to reboot my computer. I don't know if it's me or not. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm really sorry. We're experiencing some really bad difficulties at the moment. I might need to restart my computer. And I'm not hearing anything. They can hear me. And I'm trying to play some other music of some sort. See if it's just me. Okay, I'm gonna reboot here, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be right back with this. So give me about a few minutes while I try to correct this problem. Okay, we are live, and I'm trying to get back into this. How do I get back in there?
Oops.
I don't know how to get into the back into the studio part so I can see what's going. Oh, here we go. Okay. Boy. Oh my goodness. And your video is coming in so crystal clear right now. Like, don't tell
Yeah,
me that.
that end where I have had, which I would have used for hotspot to see the video, so I have to have it next to me, so it's horrible. I know you were gonna say get Wi-Fi, but I'm not gonna get Wi-Fi anytime soon.
Okay.
And I look dark as hell right here. I look like I'm tan as hell.
You are hella
Look
tan.
like a typical beach girl from California.
You should totally.
You guys can totally see my sweater, huh? Oh, guys, can you see? It's Sanrio. We got right here Maru. We got Hello Kitty.
What an ugly fucking sweater.
We got Pochaco. We got Cinnamoroll.
What
We
an
got
ugly
my
fucking sweater.
Melody.
I don't like it at all.
Well, it's because you're too big for my sweater.
I'm just kidding, sort of. Well,
You're like, sorry, not sorry.
oh gosh. Okay, let's take a quick. You wanted to now that we got this on real quick. I just want to take a quick. I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 minutes just to kind of regroup the energies here because that kind of challenged me tonight. You know, the live challenge, life challenges. Holy cow. Um.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get my water. Water! 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 I'll be right back.
Maria Quinones, if you are interested in donating $5 to the PayPal account down below in the description, we also have Cash App and Venmo. So if you're willing to donate $5 to any of those payment options, those payment system options, we will be more than welcome to put you on our list. And I think you would be third in line after Lily. So I think we were going to start with Lily, but then we had some technical difficulties. So if you're interested in sending a kind donation of $5, we would be more than welcome to help you out. Thank you so much.
Maria! Hello. And now this is gonna be my new. Oh, I have to drink some water to get that sound. Hold on.
Why do
This
I
is
look
now
so
my
dark?
tarot voice. I shall give readings just like this. No more audio. What the heck? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Jesus
Testing.
Christ. Yeah,
Testing.
I can. This is like the most annoying stream I ever did.
Yeah, I see you kind of
Like, holy cow, I
frustrated.
don't know what the heck is going on here. Okay,
I don't see
I
any
think we need
messages.
to regroup here for a second. Let me get my chakra stones out of here real quick, and then okay, I so needed that. All right. Okay. Whew, boy. Okay, so Lily's like, my jail's about to be lit. Lily's lit. I'm sorry. I have to eat a little something because that really kind of challenged my stomach too.
Why do I look so dark? I think because I have an orange light bulb. Horrible. Because I know I'm not that dark.
Okay, so we're on the list of Lily. The list of Lily. I don't know why I said like that, but
The list of Lily.
the list of Lily. I don't know why I said like that either. Hey y'all, I'm on the list and I'm going to talk to Lily. Okay.
What was that for?
I want to talk to Lily. Okay.
Alright, so Lily, she wanted a general reading and I was going first, so
Yes, you are.
I put the cards back down, so I'm just going to go ahead and pull some cards for her.
Ooh, boy.
Okay.
Oh, what a night. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Miss Mermaid.
Miss Mermaid, I swear. I even have people call me like through my phone because sometimes I'll list my phone on my videos and people will be like, "Is this Indigo Mermaid?" Like, gosh, guys, that's just my YouTube name. Gosh.
All you have to answer is, yes, bitch, it's me. Although we really don't want to say the bitch part, but you get what I'm saying.
That's true. You probably don't.
See, I say the
All
things
right.
that you don't want to say.
For real, right? All right. So, from what I am seeing, your challenge is happiness. Your challenge is to be happy, keep that energy consistent, and to have it contagious. Make your happiness contagious. Lily. Stop, Anthony. Anthony's over here making faces and trying to distract myself. So, I do think either you have gone through some arguments with people, or you're trying to avoid arguments with people, or people could be avoiding arguments with you as well. And I was gonna say Anthony, Lily. I do see somebody opening up. As a matter of fact, I feel like you might open up about a few things that you're holding on here in your heart chakra. And I feel like it has to do with maybe you being treated unfairly or you feeling like things have been a bit unfair to you. And as a matter of fact, what I am understanding is that I feel like the people around you don't think that you tend to give your part or they don't think that you put your part in your efforts in your relationship with other people. Again, these could be friends, a lover if you have a lover, or multiple lovers. I mean, it is America. Or this could be with your family, your parents, or just all of the above. And from what I am understanding for you, Lily, is that I feel like the best thing for you to do here is, because I feel like you're not going to let it go. You're going to continue to think about it. So why not just address it? And honestly, from what I'm understanding, I see more arguments. I see more fights. I see more of that happening. And I feel like what the cards instead want you to focus on is the whole idea of just breaking free from that and just let yourself be happy. But the cards are also saying, too, if you're not going to let it go, which it seems like you won't, I feel like you're gonna keep if I feel like you're gonna keep it in here, and it's gonna drive you crazy up here. So I feel like the cards are saying if that's the case, then address it. It's gonna bring more fights. It's gonna bring more arguments, and this is either something you have been trying to avoid by avoiding people in general, or this is something that people have been trying to avoid with you by avoiding you overall. But that is
What's going on with the audio? I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Where did you guys lose me?
I don't know. I was busy trying to get some music on, and the music just muted, and I don't know,
So
like this.
it's probably not on my end then.
I don't know. They're actually saying that they can't hear, but that's probably because I just restarted the audio. Give us a sign if you can hear us. She says making sense at people avoiding me, but I do see you're coming through on the audio though. Oh no, you're not even saying anything still. Are you still there? Can you hear me? Nope. She's How about now? No, I can't hear you. How about now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Pretty much, the stream is saying, "Get off my channel. This is my show to run." This is
Right.
so annoying. So freaking
So,
annoying.
Lily, I feel like it really is just laying down to all of that. I see fights and arguments. Maybe someone is avoiding you overall, or multiple people are avoiding you overall because they just want to avoid fighting with you or arguing with you, or you could be avoiding other people in general overall because of the fact that you just want to avoid arguing with them, so you're just avoiding people overall. They're telling me that as your advice, you should be happy and you should make your happiness contagious. But I do feel like if you're still going to be holding on to some pain, yes, you're isolating yourself. That's what I'm seeing. But I do feel like if you're gonna be in your head and you're gonna be thinking about all these things that people have done to you, and the ways that people have been mistreating you, you can go ahead and address them. But I feel like what that's gonna do is just cause more argument. I feel like the people around you are feeling as if you're not cooperating, you're not putting your part in this relationship. Now, mind you, this can be your relationships with your coworkers, with your friends, with your family members as well. If you have a lover too as well. And I do feel like, again, you can address them. They're not saying not to, but they are saying to you're going to be expecting some fights, and that's why I feel like the cards are just saying, how about you just be happy? And how about you make your happiness contagious to others and to those that matter? Anthony?
Yes, mermaid. I shall take over now. Okay, enough of that. Well, uh, so let's see here. For my general here, I didn't get to actually pay attention to what she's talking about because I really don't like her at all. Also, the fact that I have all these technical difficulties, and you heard me right. I don't like you at all, mermaid. What do you have to say about that?
Right.
I'm just kidding.
You're here.
So I'm seeing some things going on here in terms of relationship, in terms of like some huge intentional power coming from you, and maybe some direction as well. But looking at the the first part that we're looking at, blah 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 blah. The first part here in regards to love, I feel that you're actually taking a chance. There's a song that actually just kind of like resonates in my head as I'm listening, or as I'm reading this. That there's a song like "I'm taking a chance of loving you" by Whitney Houston. I'll play it later. It's awesome, but the reason why I'm saying singing that because I feel that you have your eyes set on somebody. Um, it could be past love, it could be new love, but I'm still seeing that you're actually putting your effort for this person, and but this person's not wanting to actually put the effort back. So let's see here. While you've probably been smitten, actually. Um, I feel that you might have been smitten for this person. I feel that maybe you kind of put your heart on your sleeve. And you just kind of pulled the stops to try to kind of flirt with him, but on a professional level, I believe. Um, but in terms of like, for the next month or so, like love, I think you're not gonna get what you want. However, though, it is going to spin around for you though, and you actually might start looking in a different way of yourself to where you actually find yourself a little more attractive. I have a sense, a feeling that you actually might get out there a little bit more to explore, like, and when I say explore, like connecting with people. Yep. And I feel that you'll actually might even feel more feminine, as a matter of fact, because I think that you've been really like you've been kind of dolling yourself up. You've been really actually kind of working on yourself, and I think that's why with all these things that you've been doing to yourself, you were hoping that the person would notice you, but he's not. But you'll actually be able to take on this newfound knowledge about yourself on how you can actually, get the attention that you're looking for in a respectful way, obviously, but you'll be able to actually apply that to the world. Now, um, it does kind of dive into a little bit in terms of, I want to make sure everything's okay still. Okay. Um, maybe with your finances, I feel that there's a couple things that you're really, really, really wanting. And I think you're wanting like love and marriage. And um, however, though, I feel that you probably need to work on your finances a little bit more because in order for in order for you to have a happy home with marriage and love, excuse me, you need to work on these finances here. So let me pull a couple more cards here in regards to this. And it seems that you just can't seem to get a break on the finances. I'm getting a sense here that like once you get like one bill taken care of, another one pops up, like a debt of some sort, or maybe even it's just like a last minute deal, like maybe like a flat tire that you had to like fix or something like that. Like something keeps popping up, and you just don't seem to get a break. Um, and and I think you feel it too. That in order for you to make this change, in order for you to move forward, you need to actually get these things done, in order to get your love and marriage. But um, excuse me for the sniffles. I have a little bit of allergies here, but um, I feel that you are a very committable person. Like you can actually really commit yourself to trying to get the finances in order. Like you seem to be very organized. You do. I feel that you get a sense of crossing your T's and dotting your I's and stuff like that. And once you've really got a hold of like these little leaks, because you're like you're kind of canoeing down a lake, and the canoes just starts to kind of like start leaking in the tub, or not in the tub but inside the boat, and you're just kind of plugging it up. But once you get those things a little plugged up, these little finance issues, I feel that you're going to be on a whole new adventure. Okay, so really step back and really focus on that. And please let me know if this doesn't resonate at all, and I can take a look at these cards again. But I believe that this is a sign where you need to focus on your finances. Like you want that life, but it's just not going to be obtainable unless you fix the issues. Let's see here. You want to take a very soft approach to this as well. Don't go like super head on. You'll see the issues kind of come to you uh, very softly. I'll put it very softly in this case, but I think that you'll be just fine. Now, there's a lot of intention coming from you here. I'm feeling like this whirlwind of intention. Perfect. That's great that you're focusing on your finances. Keep doing that. Plug up those holes in that little boat of yours, and then you'll get what you want. All right. Now, and excuse me, my allergies are really hitting me hard, and I don't like sniffling in the microphone. Excuse me. So, I feel that you've been working on intention. I feel that you have uh, probably even heard on the radio, but I do believe that you actually kind of read an article in regards to what intention is all about, a little bit deeper than what you know. And I feel that it kind of changed your mind in certain things and your outlook. Now things are going to start coming to you a little bit quicker because you really have to be careful in terms of how intention works. But the fact that you seem to have a good grasp on it, it'll actually start to work this out. Apply this to this, okay? Apply the work of intention to your finances, but not on this. And this is what my feelings are telling me. Because if you go, well, I intend to get a new boyfriend or, to get into love and stuff like that. No, 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 no. Don't, you don't want that, okay? Because next thing you know, you're going to be paired up with a pickle and that's going to be sour. Because I don't like pickles. Pickles are gross. I'm sorry. See, look at this. Look at that. So if you focus on your intentions, right? We have the Two of Cups here. Now, if you focus on your intentions correctly, you'll get what you're looking for. Okay. Um, and again, we have here the Queen of Pentacles with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. It's already, see, again, like I just told you right now, focus by using this newfound ability of yours on your finances. Okay. And then once that's taken care of, you're going to be like this Queen of Pentacles. You're going to be making money. You're going to be caressing it. You're going to be, like when I say caressing it, like, hey. No, I'm just kidding. But but no, still, you want to actually take this into a very loving way. You want to kind of treat, in this case, I feel it's going to kind of sound weird, but I think you want to treat money like it's your child, right? I mean, more than what you're already doing right now, and maybe just kind of see where it's all going. And that's the key word that I'm getting from here. Um, and you will get some new ideas. As we have the Magician here already. Again, with the power of intention comes the Magician. Just make sure you be careful of what you are applying to your intention. Okay, because attention knows no boundaries. There's no way for it to know that's right and wrong. It just provides. Like you say, you want a bag of chips. Sure, here's your bag of chips, but the bag of chips is bad for you, right? So, that's my general for you in terms of what you need to focus on. So, in a nutshell, the whole relationship thing not going to work out with whoever you're chasing. But you're going to take that knowledge, that feeling that you just rebuilt, it's going to turn into something new. Then you have your love and marriage in terms of what you want. Fix your finances. You're going to get what you want, and make sure that you are working with your power of intention, your newfound power of intention. Girl, I'm at point.
Anthony is on point. Excellent for him. Now buy him a pizza and not for Mermaid.
I'm gonna see if she heard that or not, because she's typing on her iPad. Mermaid, are you there? No, she's totally not. Oh, she can't hear me. Can you talk? No, I can't hear her again. If you want pizza, you need to stay on this call. Oh, she just laughed. I hear shit. Hold on. How about now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. So now you deserve pizza. Oh
Yay!
my god! I'm telling you,
Guys, send us some money. We need people.
I don't know what this issue is, but this is driving me up the wall, and I probably need. You know what? I actually think it might be. It might be
Now.
my sound driver, as a matter of fact, because I have the sound driver that captures the audio, and I think it may be tripping out for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I'm supposed to be getting a thing from work to help me with help you out with it, but I'm not entirely sure. So we'll see how that works out.
What is it?
Gosh,
What is it called?
it's called Loopback, but it's like $99, and I'm
But
trying
what
to
is
see.
it for?
Well, what it does, it creates a sound driver, so all these different apps can plug their audio into a single sound driver, and this application that I'm using will listen to that particular sound driver while everything is piping all of its sound into this, right? So it's almost like having like a single microphone for the room, but you only listen to what the microphone hears. It's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, still with the pizza, Candy.
Yes,
Candy,
we are. We're
you are
still with the
my
pizza. Hi,
candy
Candy.
girl. And you got me wanting you. Oh.
Pour a little sugar on me, honey.
Okay. So that didn't sound godly
Pour
at all.
some sugar on me.
Ooh, what a sexy song. Sexy, sexy.
Mm.
Okay. So,
Have you seen that?
oh, you went out again. No. I didn't hear shit. This is getting really annoying.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh gosh, this sucks. But did you see that?
Oh,
Did you see that?
Candace, thank you so much. She just funded us for some pizza.
Who?
Candace.
Oh, thank you, Candace.
Candy,
Yay!
did you
Thank
want did you want to be
you.
on the $5 the priority read, or you just wanted to donate to our pizza the pizza contribution,
To the pizza vibes.
the pizza vibes. Pizza vibes.
Okay.
Oh, no questions at this time? Well, namaste, Candy. And just for that, you know what? I am going to pull a chakra stone for you because that's all nice. And while I'm doing that, Heather, you are up. And it is time for you to give us your sign and your question. And then I'm going to pull Miss Candace's chakra stone. Root chakra. It's time for you to get your root chakra. Root chakra for this candy girl. That didn't make any sense. But yeah, I think that you should work on your root chakra to help you keep yourself stable and to also help you keep yourself grounded, okay? All right. Yeah, it is the same as last time, so it's something saying something. Okay, let me get my cards ready here. So,
So Heather says, would love some guidance on the next career I'm meant to do at this time of my life. I have a few ideas. Thanks so much, lovelies. I am a Gemini with a Cancer cusp.
oh, and we also got something from Queen Mage. Oh, through Venmo. I take
Is
it
it
that
Queen Mage?
I take it is Miss Queen Mage. Would that be Charmaine?
I am not so sure. Um, oh, I think, yeah, she just sent $5 via Venmo.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw that. So I'll go ahead and add her on. And I think we are going. Oh, let's see here.
Thank you so much, Queen.
Do we have anybody else before we close the list?
I think it's just Heath, Spirit Love, and or Heather, sorry. Heather,
Heather.
Spirit Love, and Queen Mage.
Right. Oh, look, it's Ghost. I remember that person. Didn't wasn't he used to be in your room before?
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's a troll.
Aries Gang Boy. Well, sorry, Ghost. We are closed unless you want to do a $5 reading. Okay, so Heather. So how come I have this attitude when I say Heather? Heather. Oh, God. I'm just kidding. So Heather would love some guidance on the next career I'm meant to do at this time in my life. I have a few ideas. Thanks so much, lovelies. I'm a Gemini Cancer, and she gave us a spirit pizza.
Oh, thank you so much.
The Aries discount. Okay, Ghost, just for you, it'll be $10 with the $5 discount. Okay. Um,
That sounds like the deal of the day.
it is the deal of the day.
I remember there was this video where they were making fun of infomercials, and this guy was like, a $5 value for only $19.99. I died. Oh, God.
You should still. Here, I'm gonna show you my spirit pizza. It's so awesome. Spirit pizza everywhere. But yeah,
My
so
video
like,
is so slow.
I literally just put it on just now, the spirit pizza. But he said, "You son of a Gemini."
Wait, what? Sorry,
that
say that
was
again?
from Mr. Ghost.
He sent a pizza?
No, he. Cause remember, I told him he can have the $10 reading with the $5 discount,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, "You son of a Gemini." Instead of saying "you son of a bitch," he said, "You son of a Gemini."
Wow. How clever.
Yes, very clever. I'm laughing on the inside.
Very clever, Ghost. Wahahaha. Very clever.
Okay. Do I even sound robotic or godlike when I do that?
You sound majestic.
Oh,
Like a queen.
God, yes, majestic. I mean, this is how
Like
should
an
every.
This is how
empress.
every queen should talk to her king. I am Queen Bitchalot.
Habitual. You want to know what would be my porn star name if I was a porn star?
What is it?
You think what? Just guess. Just guess.
Fishy food.
Shit. I think mine would be Megan Fox a lot.
Megan Fox a lot. Oh God, I just got turned off.
It would be between that or Big Booty Judy.
I just got turned off some more.
Well, you don't like the Big Booty Judy?
Big booty Judy. Oh my goodness. All right, enough of this spirit pizza. Oh my God, look at the doggy pizza. I didn't realize I had that on there. I miss my dog. Okay, no fooling around. Let's get to work. All right.
Aw,
And
sounds like Ghost is offended that we like put
oh,
him on
okay. Well,
last.
Ghost, here's
Live.
your fortune for you. Your fortune is you will pay $5 for a reading if you'd like to get on the list. Okay, so Heather, you want to know a career reading. You want a career reading? Um, I meant to do this at the time of my life. A few ideas. Thank you so much. I don't know why I just thought about this, and I don't know if this makes sense to you, but please correct me if I'm wrong. But for some reason, I feel like I need to make a circle of cards here. Like something told me to make a circle of cards, and I'm actually gonna try something new, y'all. I'm gonna see if this actually makes sense. First, I'm gonna pull, and actually, at the same time, Heather, give me a number between 1 and 20. This is going to be really interesting. I don't even know how I'm going to read this, but this is really going to challenge my intuition. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I feel a sense of partnership. I feel a sense of partnership coming your way. Although I feel that you kind of want to do things a little bit on your own, but I do sense a type of partnership that's going to come your way, maybe with somebody you already know. But I do see the ideas that you're talking about. They're super bright, but you need to actually kind of work on this a little bit more, I believe. Um, let's see here. Take a look. And here's a funny thing. I'm getting a lot of swords here, um, but I have here the queen. This is you, okay? And I feel that there's going to be two people partnering. You really want to move forward. There's two directions how I feel that you can go about this. Um, One of them is definitely like a 9 to 5 job, which you might get towards the end of summer. Um, I'm getting a sense of like calculations, bookkeeping, like engineering, something like that along those lines. But if we're looking at this on a business perspective, you're going to be going to somebody to help you patent an idea. I think you have something coming along. And this idea, if I was to really search for what this idea is, I'm getting the sense that you want to do a service, like not really creating a product, but you want to do like a service. Like you're going to create a website, and then you're going to come up with like some type of service for. I'm not exactly sure what kind of market it is, but you want to come up with a service to where people pay you through the website, and then you provide, you call out like a service provider to come out to their location to give them what they want, or just to perform the task that they need. Um,
Don't overthink it. Say what you feel.
hmm.
I said, don't overthink it. Say what you feel.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of using. This is actually challenging my intuition more than it is actually having me read the cards. Um, Billabani, she's back. Um, and actually, let me pause one of these syncings. I think I know what's going on here too. Ooh, yes, you need to be paused. Okay, that's better. Um, I feel that repetitive work, um, or not repetitive work, but I feel that the 9 to 5 job is really not what you're looking for. As a matter of fact, I feel that you're trying to really get yourself away from that. Although, I think you might have saved a lot of money, and you might have some investors actually willing to invest into your business proposition. Um, you probably may need to give yourself a couple of years though, um, to really build it up. And then that's kind of what I'm getting here. So I feel that you're going to be kind of mucking through the weeds a little bit, and it will slow down your pace, but it will be rewarding towards the end. So I personally, I'm actually getting the sense of business here. I'm really getting the sense of business here. I do see partnerships occurring after this business has kind of like started in its infancy stage, and just be prepared though that the family life or love life or the personal life will come to a stop temporarily, and you will be able to play later. But once you get into this business, be prepared to make some major sacrifices, because I feel that this is probably the first time that you're going into business, and it's definitely exciting for you, but you really need some education. Get yourself versed in some policies and procedures, because um, I think you're going to be working with that, and you're going to be needing that kind of knowledge. And then here we go, Page of Swords. So you're definitely going to be handling something. You may have something already in the pike. You may have some stuff written down, but try to come up with some alternatives. I feel that there's like you need to plan A and B, or B and C. Excuse me. You need to plan B and C in case A doesn't work, but it's going to still be around the same like the same service. Again, it's not really much of a product, but more of a service that you want to provide, like a connection type service. Correct me if I'm wrong, Heather, about this. If this is something that you might have already thought, but I think I'm gonna let Miss Mermaid take it from here. Miss Mermaid.
So I'm just going to take it a little further, and I am just going to do more of a time frame. And I'm just going to go ahead and ask for Heather if there will be a career change anytime between now and the end of 2020. So for you, Heather, I've decided to use also as well the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot by Liv Scarabeo. So I hope you enjoy the reading, as I hope it resonates for your situation as well. So let's see if the cards believe that there will be a career change happening or occurring in 2020. And Bilabani, I'm looking at your messages here, and I feel like when it comes to our priority list, you would have to send a donation to either the PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo link that you'll find down below in the description. And I'm sure Anthony can provide more information on how you can send a $5 donation and get to our list. Okay, so we have the Page of Swords. I'm sorry, the Page of Wands. The Hierophant. The High Priestess. Ten of Wands. Eight of Pentacles. And one more. King of Swords in reverse. I think definitely there will be a career change occurring in 2020. I think, honestly, and I'm not so sure.
Uh-oh. Audio.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so from what I am seeing is that I do think that there will be a career change occurring in 2020. As a matter of fact, from what I'm seeing, and I think I heard Anthony say something about this, but from what I am seeing is that
I think this might require you to get some extra education, take some extra classes in college, or this might require you to do some extra training of some kind, whatever it is that you're going to be doing. I feel like you have been trying to listen to your intuition with what this next journey of yours shall be in your career. As a matter of fact, I do see that you have been working really hard um, with your financial and your career journey. I think you've been working really hard. As a matter of fact, I feel like you have been feeling as if you're not making the money you would want to see, especially with all the extra hard work and efficiency that you tend to put out there. I feel like you are an efficient person. I think you are a smart person, and I think you're really good at what you do. You're a hard worker, as a matter of fact, and you like to work a lot. You don't mind it.
Work
But I
it,
feel like
work it.
for what you do, yeah, exactly. And I feel like for what you do, I think you feel like you deserve better. And but I do feel like what's going to end up happening is that either you might have a boss later on that likes to intimidate those who are below him. So you might deal with a boss or a manager or somebody in a higher position who can be a bit narcissistic. And you know what they say when it comes to working with narcissists in the workforce. They usually tend to praise those and tend to be real cool with people above them, but the people below him, he tends to mess with, he tends to belittle them, humiliate them. And if we look at the King of Swords, it's quite different from how it is illustrated in other decks. You see how this person is making it a point to be like, bow to me, praise me, respect me. And that's definitely the case to me when it's in reverse. You see how this knight, he's bowing to the king, but at the same time, you see him leaning his body away from the king, whereas the King of Swords, he's trying to make it a point and lean towards this knight who is trying to be intimidating. And I feel like that's definitely more the case, or more so the case, when it is a freaking Anthony, stop it. You're just like so over it. You just want to end this reading already. But from what I am seeing, honestly, is that I feel like you're going to be dealing with someone like that in the workforce. I do think there will be a career change, but be aware of someone like that. It could be an air sign, a Gemini, Aquarius, or a Libra. Candy's saying, yeah, she can see that. He's definitely one of a kind, yes.
That's right.
Well, what did you see, Anthony? I wasn't able to pick up what you were saying.
Because you don't pay attention to me. Like, why do we even collab in the first place? No, I'm just kidding.
My boyfriend says the same thing. He's like, you don't pay attention to
You
me.
don't pay attention to me. We're not even dating. God.
Right?
No. I was saying that she needed to get into like her own business. Like she definitely has something in the pike, but it's gonna take like maybe a couple of years for it to get off the ground. You did mention about her needing to learn something, which is I told her she needs to like pick up like knowing what she needs to get into about business. You know, make sure that that she does the right procedures and policies and stuff like that because she's gonna be working with investors and these people are going to be like um, uh, you know, like they're going to ask you a lot of questions, and I think you're kind of, I wouldn't say you're not good with authority, but you just don't like it when people like ask you too many questions. You're kind of like, I just already asked that, I already answered that question. Can we just please move on? But no, investors are going to ask you a lot of questions because you know it's their money, and you need to make sure that you're prepared for that.
Yeah, and if that is the case, if you do become an entrepreneur, then of course, and the Hierophant as your challenge can just simply be talking about how you are just you needing to gain more knowledge to have a successful business. But I'm just seeing that you need some either extra training or there is knowledge that needs to be had before you do this career change, whatever it is.
Ooh, in
Um,
and out. That sounds so good right now.
the audio sounds good.
No, like she said In and Out, and I'm like in the In and Out burger place. That sounds really
Oh,
good.
I have one right here, like literally like half a mile away. I can literally just walk there and I'll be there.
Oh, perfect. Whew. Okay. So now we have um, Spirit Love. Ooh, 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 spirit love, my spirit love. I want you to ask your question, love.
Yes, animal style fries, the best. Unfortunately, my boyfriend is making me feel
Is there
bad for
anything
being vegetarian
one
still.
year old, 9 for 18 wants to communicate to me that he really can't
My boyfriend is
yet?
vegan now, so he's trying to make me go vegan.
Uh-uh. You boring people. Vegan.
Oh, please,
I
you
miss my
murderer.
bacon. I want my bacon. I must have bacon.
All murderers want bacon. Bacon.
I'm sorry. Want to say that a bit louder so I can hear you what you just said? Did you just call me a
I
murderer?
said all murderers like bacon. Do I need
Oh,
to say it in Chinese? Do I need to
yes.
say
Please say
it
it in
in
Chinese, bitch, because you
Cantonese?
know what? I will come right through this camera right now and end this with bacon.
There's no more pizza now. It's bacon. Bacon vibes. Send some bacon vibes, guys.
Yes, bacon pizza, bacon everything.
There
Okay,
you go. Candy
so
said it. Yep, the pizza hype died now. It's now the bacon hype
it's
now.
now bacon hype. Okay, so let's
Thank
see
you,
here.
Heather, for the bacon vibes.
There she
Ooh.
goes. Now we gotta add some bacon gif, bacon gif. All right, so Spirit Love. She's kindly waiting, you know. So she really wants to know: is there anything my 1 year old 9 4 18? I don't know. I don't understand what those numbers mean. Oh, is that the birth? Is that the birth year? Oh, it's okay. So born. What was that? June, July, August, September. So September 4th, 2018. Wants to communicate to me that he really can't yet. Oh, it's a good question. Um,
I saw a different question from Spirit Lab, something about her
molestation.
child possibly getting molested. Did you want to ask that? Because I know that was what you had originally said, Spirit Lab.
Hopefully, it's not about molestation. Maybe the child just wants ice cream and really wants your attention. I really hope it's that.
And good night, Heather. Thank you so much for joining us
Thank
and
you,
for donating.
Heather. Heath. Want a Heath bar?
Heath Bar.
She said, right, sure. So I guess that's how we'll answer. So you want to go ahead and just kind of clarify the exact question you want. Because I'm hearing something about, child molestation. You want to know about that. Now I'm hearing the second question, which is there something your 1 year old want to know about or want to tell you about? Excuse me. So you want to go ahead and let me know, um, like the full question, please, like what you want to know right now.
Gosh, I'm so tan, guys. So tan.
Baby love, my baby love, I miss you. Oh, how I need your
Let us
love.
know, Spirit Love. Can you clarify if you want the first question or the second question? We want you to be sure. We want you to be certain as to what question you would want.
How did I do what? Or maybe she's talking. Maybe they're talking to you. How do you make yourself look so pretty? Makeup? Yes, that's totally natural beauty right there that you see.
Am I hearing some hater vibes? Am I getting some haterade from you?
Yes, fuck you. No, just kidding. Because everybody always says like, "Oh my God, mermaid, you're just so cute and adorable." Screw that Anthony guy.
For real. What do you mean if I broke out of quarantine? What do you mean? I
Okay.
get ready for you guys. If you were thinking that like I went out prior to like doing this video, no, I didn't. I did my makeup for you guys.
Um, she has cellophane wrapped in her doorway with the makeup already printed on the cellophane, and all she has to do is just walk right into that doorway.
It's like a
It's
cartoon where
all
it's just like, pop.
automatic. It's just all automatic. Okay,
Damn, I
so
wish.
let's
This
not.
alone
So
takes me an
let's get
hour.
into serious mode here because we are getting into some serious questions here. Um,
Oh, to get a tan. No, apparently I'm this dark.
no, that's straight up Sharpie. Okay. Um,
Whatever.
whatever. And the light helps add a couple more shades.
For real, I think it is my light bulbs because they are
50
orange
Shades of
light
Natural
bulbs.
Darkness.
Right? 50 Shades of Dark, 50 Shades of Tan.
Okay. 50 Shades of Bitch, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. Um,
Haterade all over. Going from
we're going.
here.
We're done. We're done. Okay.
From you and Ghost. Ooh.
Okay.
Ghost already left. I'm pretty sure he already left.
All right.
I still haven't seen that comment where he said son of a Gemini. I went up to try to look for it and I
I'll
didn't
have
see
to
it.
take a
Did you delete
screenshot of
it?
it. It's there. Okay,
It's
so
there.
yeah, it's there. But let's get into serious mode for Spirit because I know she's really dying to know what's going on. It's not really easy. So let me just kind of like tune myself here for a second because this is pretty serious.
Okay. Let me put my little crystal Luna over here. My heart chakra. Yeah, this is a serious question. So, Luna,
Are you starting off
I'm
this one?
sorry, Luna, Spirit Love, um, if he's being molested at home, what were the birthdays?
9/4/18. So September 4th, 2018.
The baby September 4th, so he would be,
I'm not good at identifying the dates.
that would be a
Okay,
Virgo.
Google. What is September 4th zodiac?
That's a Virgo.
Virgo. According to famous birthdays, being a Virgo born on September 4th, people
Is it
often
October?
recognize you for your strong will,
No,
tactfulness,
that's yeah.
and organization
It's
skills.
September. September is month 9.
Alright, so for you, Spirit Love, I'm also going to be using the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot for your reading by Los Garabeo. And two cards flew out. I got the Hierophant in reverse with the Page of Pentacles, which I will put to the side. I'm going to pull 6 cards for you to see if, for some reason, we're seeing some child molestations
Yeah.
here.
And so while she's dealing the cards and everything, do you happen to have evidence about this? Like, were there some things that you have noticed, something different, markings on the body, behavioral changes that just didn't seem right? Like, any of these kind of contexts would definitely help out too, um, while we do this read. Because that way we can also kind of give maybe some moral advice as well on top of this.
I got the King of Wands in reverse as the father or the parent or the person you suspect that could be doing this, a fire sign, Sagittarius, a Leo, or an Aries, or a water sign, a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We have the Knight of Cups. We have right here the Three of Cups in reverse. I have the Seven of Wands in reverse. Temperance, and one more. Six of Pentacles in reverse. No, I don't. I don't think so.
And just
I
to
don't
clarify,
think so.
I have a no as well. I was pulling a yes and no right away on that, and I have a definite no.
And I do have right here crowning the reading Temperance, and you did mention if this was something you're just concerned about because you have some trauma scripts. That's I'm part of a pagan group, and we have this thing where we meet up on Mondays, and funny enough, we were talking about healing, and we talked about something called trauma scripts, and I feel like maybe this is part of your trauma script because right here, crowning your reading, or at least what's known to be true, we do have temperance. And temperance usually to me talks about trauma scripts when it comes to the situation and when we need to address them and heal from them. Um, I do say that maybe you feel like, you're not getting a lot of cooperation or a lot of help here. I do feel like you kind of feel like people are distancing themselves from you, or maybe the other parent is distancing themselves from you, or you're doing that yourself. But I'm not seeing anything. Could you be working a lot and sometimes that's something that you just wonder? You're just like, I wonder if my kid is okay. I wonder if my kid is. Because I feel like you could be working a lot and you could be thinking about that all the time while you're at work. Or this could be a thing where maybe it's just something while you're running errands or you're doing something where you're just like, I just wonder if if my son is okay, is anything going on? And then I'm seeing it right here in the comments that you're saying that you had been molested by someone by the same birthday as the father of your child. And I feel like, especially with temperance here in the Knight of Cups, there needs to be healing here. What do you think, Anthony?
Yeah, I 100% agree here. And here's the funny thing, because you mentioned that you're a Virgo, and the Greek mythology behind Virgo, and this is probably why you feel this way, because um, there was a farmer who was murdered by a group of men because they thought that he poisoned them when he just gave them water, and so they killed the guy plus all his sheep and buried his body underneath the family tree. Well, the daughter came back with her dog and found the grave, did not knowing that he passed away, and she was so depressed by that she hung herself because she was, sad about her father. And the story kind of splits into two because I'm not sure how it goes. But the one was that the dog stayed there until it passed away and never did anything for itself. And then the gods got really angry and then poisoned, and got all the other maidens in the place um, to commit the same suicide. And the other split of the story is that the dog actually jumped into the well, poisoned the water, and actually got the women to commit suicide that way too. But pretty much the moral of the story is that, you know, we when we see something, we really like this can actually go in one direction. One is the fact that you might make sacrifices for somebody, but the other direction, which I see for you, is that you might jump to the offensive, or you might jump um, to like drastic measures based on what you may have seen or you feel. Okay, so taking a look at this here, we have the seven of air along with the three of earth in reverse, and the three of air in reverse, which is also equivalent to the three of swords and the three of pentacles. So what I'm getting here is I'm getting no moral support. I think this is probably in line with what Miss Mermaid has mentioned. My dad passed away,
Yeah,
and
and
I was
Spirit
really
Love.
hurt that he couldn't. Huh?
Yeah, and Spirit Love just said right here, my dad passed away, and I was really hurt that he couldn't protect me correctly. So it aligns with what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think right now you just your moral compass right now is really skewed. Um, and it's also I get the sense that you actually you expect more for the worst, and there's really no positivity in some of the decisions or some of the information that you receive. Even if it was positive, I think you kind of search for the negative, and that's kind of what I feel from this. Now, again, looking at these first top three here, I see there's no moral support for you, both from your childhood and from now, because I think people kind of feel that you over exaggerate things, and you might people might actually even feel you to be a liar. And I think that's what kind of spearheads this entire thing, because the fact that people are calling you liar, um, that's why you're feeling like this. I do see here that there is maybe somebody who's been trying to talk sense into you, but I think along with this chariot here, I believe that you take more of his comments with a grain of salt, but you kind of more focus on what you believe to be true. I recently had nervous breakdown and ended up in the hospital. Couldn't trust anyone, and I think that's still lingering today because I believe there is somebody that you know. I think I'd like to say this is probably like maybe I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not sure if you're really in a relationship right now, but I feel that there's a man in your life right now that's really trying to talk some sense into you, but you're really not paying attention to him. And I think he right now you should really pay attention to him. Um, but I'm telling the truth. Someone else actually took it to court, and I was afraid to speak up. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Um, I mean, these things are really, really hard, and I think right now you just kind of caught yourself in a pickle. What you really, really need to do is probably isolate yourself from certain people and just make new connections. Uh, excuse me. Yeah, I have here a Knight of Fire, which is also the Knight of Swords. We've got a King of Fire and an Eight of Fire. Look at this. To you need to actually start making new connections for yourself, and you need to create a new spark. The fire that you have right now is now just down to embers. You need to actually create a new fire within you to where you have more confidence. Okay, I know it's easier said than done. And currently pregnant at the moment too. Ooh, and this is the perfect thing too, because I just said right now that you don't have any support, and maybe with that pregnancy that just makes it even worse, the fact that you have no support, and the fact that we have all these fire signs right here. You need to come up with some new um like some new confidence, new passion and desires for yourself, because it's hard for you to bring a child into your own world of mistrust and fear. This child needs a compass, but it's kind of hard to bring a child a compass when you yourself don't have one. And I'm sorry to put it that in that way, but you need to redevelop your compass. Um, I don't go around anyone. Been kind of anti my whole life. So there's a difference between there's a difference between antisocial and just making new connections and ditching the people that are venomous to you. So um, look at this. Like that's why I like these angel cards sometimes, because they're really passionate and they really do deliver. We have here the ego, which is also like the devil card. We also have here the five of water, and in reverse we also have the seven of earth, which is also known as seven pentacles. You're not putting enough work into the fact that you're into this five of water. Okay, you're really just focusing on the negativity right now, and you're still doing that. And I think there's a sense in where you really actually enjoy your own private security. You feel very secure about it, but there's just something about it where you what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost like you live for it. You want to change, but you keep falling back, and so you're not putting enough work. And because we have the five of water, and you're just focusing on that, you know, on that spilled milk in front of you, some of these issues that you're going through. Okay, and but the thing is, and I don't even need cards to say this, but this is what the five of water talks about. But and I'm probably sure that Miss Mermaid can agree with this. Um, you need to like look behind you and focus on the fact that there's still like or here, let me put this in an example. I'm sorry. You just spilled the milk. You dropped the milk out of the refrigerator and you lost half the carton of milk. Well, you look at the spilled milk and you keep drowning on that. But you need to turn around and you need to actually look at what you still have. You still have a half a carton of milk, and you can use that to your advantage until you get replaced. So you really need to work on your intuition for one thing. You need to work on your third eye. And I wonder if I'm actually gonna get the third eye chakra out of this if I was to pull one out for you. Oh, look at that! And I just did this random. This is the third eye chakra, and you need to work on that because this will help you intuitively read people a little bit better than you are right now, and also help you look more into the future in terms of your child. Okay, this is a pretty heavy thing, so I think I need to like re-energize here after this because this is a pretty deep read. So moving forward, work on your third eye chakra. Turn around, look at what you have and not what you're lost. Okay. And these are really hard, and you're probably already doing it, but maybe look for some professional help too at the same time. Mental health is a really big deal in the U.S., and we really take it for granted, or nor like we actually kind of like ignore these things. So I hope that helped you out, that we both helped you out, and I'm also glad to see that the cards are saying no to the fact of molestation. Okay, so good luck to you on that.
Yay!
Yay!
We got good news.
It was my dad's son. Maybe he's been thinking about it and maybe wanting forgiveness. It's something you need to dig deep for, but you need to kind of focus more on yourself than looking for forgiveness from somebody. I just got a message
Something
from
that I
somebody.
have realized, Spirit Love, in my experience in my life, is that sometimes when we wait for closure or people's forgiveness, sometimes when that time does come, if it ever comes, sometimes those confessions or that moment of closure or that moment when someone comes to ask for forgiveness, sometimes you'd even realize that it wasn't even worth it. The wait wasn't even worth it. Like, I think what I have realized through my experience is that I think you're better off with just moving forward, because especially if someone has betrayed your trust, if someone has uh, gone out of their way to mess with you and yourself, I feel like that person in and of itself does not respect you. Especially if you're someone with a good heart and you don't go out of your way to hurt anybody or to mess with anybody. Why would anyone want to mess with you? And um, I feel like that's something that I have realized throughout my life and through my experience, that you know I tend to be very loving, very compassionate, and very giving. And when people tend to show me that they can't do the same for me, I've just come through a point in my life where I'm just like, this person doesn't deserve to be in my life. And I used to be that kind of person where um, I used to be like, well, I'm gonna leave the door open for that closure, or I'm gonna leave that door open for if ever that person wants to apologize. And I've realized through my experience, even if they do, it's still not enough. So I think it's still best, whether they did put the part or to us, is to people just don't do it to our expectation regardless. I feel like it's just not worth it.
Yeah. Well, good luck with this, Spirit. And thank you for bringing the chance to us to help you out with that. It really means a lot to us, really. Okay, um, Miss Queen, you are up. Want to let us know what your name and sign is, and then
I thought Candy didn't want a reading.
she actually donated $5 to Venmo to do a chakra reading.
Okay, we can do that.
Definitely. Okay. Um, what's next in my career after I leave my current workplace position? Significant pay increase? I'm ready to move on. Roll. All right. Shuffle these cards here real quick. Hello, Jaime. Oh, Jamie, actually. It's Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Our free list is currently closed at the time, but our priority list is available if you want to pay a $5 donation. Actually, we're running overtime right now, um, and I think we're gonna, at least for now, we're gonna probably suspend the priority queue. But if you really want your question answered, I'm afraid we're gonna have to raise our price to $10 if we really like to get your question answered this time. It's just that we've been running on 4 hours now, and yeah, it's time. We're definitely running overtime here. So, Jamie, but you're more than welcome to subscribe to both myself and Miss Mermaid. We do the collaboration as well as our own reads when they're available, and just hit that notification icon to let you know when we actually come online. All right. But if you do decide to do a priority read, please let us know. The description is down in the bottom. Um, at this time, because we're really trying to close the queue off. If you really want to get your message, your question taken care of, at this time right now, the priority queue is $10. Okay. Not to try to sound greedy about it. It's just that we're, you know, we're working hard. Okay. So, Queen. I need to close that door. There's a whole bunch of gnats coming in here. Oh, no audio from Miss Mermaid. Are you on mute? Okay. Hello?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Candy, I am posting the May videos as of now. So for those of you who are interested in watching the video, my monthly predictions for the month ahead, for the month of May, I have the signs Scorpio, Gemini, and Virgo up on my channel.
Okay. Well, um, unfortunately, I'm not seeing much change occurring with you right now after your, let's see here. You're going to know what is next in my career after I leave my current workplace or position. Significant pay increase? Well, I'm not seeing much change in here. Um, I mean, I do see that you might get along, with maybe a new job, but, um, I'm not seeing much going on, as even networking as well, which is kind of hard to say. Um, let's see here. I think you might actually have a struggle a little bit. I'm not sure if you have another job lined up, but um, there's really not a whole lot significant actually happening here. And the reason why I'm saying this, well, first of all, we have the Two of Water, we have the release card in reverse, and some of these other reversals are happening here too. Then I got this Three of Cups here, along with this Knight of Water and Eight of Fire. Um, I think this is going to be kind of like just, if you find a new job, it's just be new environment. But I don't see anything really engaging at this time. Let's see here. I really do see you trying to let go, um, to make changes to your life. I do see that you're making the effort, but I think you might be talking with the wrong people for some reason. Maybe networking with the totally wrong person. So you might want to, in terms of networking, get a little more information about this person because I feel that this person um, doesn't have the right mindset for you. Um, yeah, I'm seeing that this person might be struggling a little bit themselves, perhaps. Um, but yeah, right now I'm just getting. I'm just getting nothing too big happening for you right now. Um, I do see a little bit of struggle, and I don't know. Maybe you can probably add some insight on your part on this, Miss Mermaid, because again, I'm just picking up some things here to where she might be networking with maybe the wrong people here. Miss Mermaid, can you hear me? No, she can't hear me. Of course not. Can you hear me now?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you for a while, but I don't want to call you while you were doing your reading. Um, but yes.
It's your turn.
Okay, so for Miss Cancer Charmaine over here, let's see. What's next in your career after you leave your current job? And for you, Charmaine, we're also using the Dark Fairy Tale Tarot by Los Garibay if you're interested in the tarot deck. Either you haven't really done the efforts, you haven't really put out the efforts to find another place, place possibly like to apply, or you're not looking in the right places. That's what I'm feeling. But I have a feeling that it's more the second one. You're not feeling in control of your life. You're not taking the bull by the horns. And I think that was something that Groove-Defy Mr. Anthony said on his part of the reading. But I see something where you're not taking control of your life. You're not really taking the bull by the horns. And as a matter of fact, I feel like that could be the reason why there is a 50-50 chance as to why there won't be a career change in 2020. And I feel like there is no solid foundation. You haven't been feeling financially stable, but that is going to change. That is definitely going to change. I do feel like eventually after this reading, I think that something is going to knock some sense into you, and I see you fighting harder. But here, let me tell you something. The outcome is a Queen of Wands. Okay, so I don't think it will happen in 2020, but I feel like this is something you're definitely going to fight for. And I feel like at the end, you will become that Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands, she is the woman of her career. She is the career woman. She is all of that. And now, if you've been thinking about opening a business, or if that is one of your options, right here you just said, yeah, I haven't started applying anywhere. Pickings are slim and in the field right now due to COVID. Okay, so yeah, I saw something where either you're not applying or you're not applying to the right places. I'm saying definitely something like that. But from what I'm definitely understanding is that I do feel like you will be where you want to be. But guess what? I do see you being cold towards the rest of the world. I see you a little bitter. And I do see you a bit tired and exhausted about things.
Because I do think, especially with the Queen of Wands here, if you look at her face, the way that she's illustrated, she looks tired. I mean, she's holding that wand and she's sitting in her throne like she owns it. But if you look at her face, and here you go with Anthony giving me faces so he can distract me. But if you look at her face, she's tired. She's exhausted. And from what I'm understanding right here is that the cards are basically saying that you'll get there, not in 2020, but you'll get there. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a struggle. And I feel like you'll get there exactly where you want to be. But I do feel like you will be tired. It will definitely be an arm and a leg for you. I do feel like someone here is protecting you, someone who has passed on, whether it's a guardian angel or an ancestor. I do see that there is an entity, a silhouette, who follows you and who's always watching you. I do feel like it's more of a masculine figure though. And that's something I usually don't see a lot, so.
What was that last thing you just said?
I see like someone who follows her, whether it's like an entity, like someone who either has passed on or like a guardian angel or something. So I see someone is watching her. I see more of a masculine figure, but I see someone who either has passed on, an ancestor, or like a guardian angel who watches Miss Charmaine over here. So keep that in mind. Just know that you are being watched and you are being taken care of. And yes, I do see that eventually, like something will happen after this reading, that I do see that you will, all of a sudden your attitude will change. Because that's the thing about Cancer. Cancer, just like Scorpios as well, because we are also water signs like Cancers, when we really want something, we eventually just, it's like a switch, we all of a sudden just do it and we just work on it. And then, but the thing is that, things don't happen very easily for anybody. So I feel like what this is happening, or what this is saying for you, is that, it's going to really take an arm and a leg. And I do think that at the end of the day, you're going to be tired, you're going to be exhausted. You'll make it there, but you're going to be tired, you're going to be exhausted. And I do see that you might be quite bitter about your experience. Your Scorpio rising, so you got a lot of water in your chart, girl.
Yeah.
Very intuitive, though. I am saying that you are very intuitive, and I think in the back of your mind, you already know what to do. I think you already know. Honestly, I feel like this reading is just really a confirmation for you.
You know what I have to say about her, about Miss Queen Mage?
What?
After I fix my cam here, about in a couple seconds here. Yeah. She works hard for the money. So hard, honey, honey. That's all I got. Oh, boy. Well, last but not least, we have here Candy. Your chakra reading. So, Candy, are you ready for this? Do you have a specific question, or you just want your chakra reading? Because I think that's what you just said here in your donation. Chakra work and meditation guidance. Do you have recommendations? That was her question. Well, so Anthony, FYI, I feel blocked when it comes to creating. I don't know why I procrastinate. You procrastinate because you're lazy like me. That's pretty much what it is. We're lazy. No, I'm just kidding. Um, I'm usually a confident go-getter, but I don't know how to break this. Don't know why I'm scared or uninspired. Done with this. I want to know how to clear my mind so I can create something awesome. Well, I can tell you one thing right now. You are awesome. Okay? You are awesome to the bone, girl. Let me just draw a couple cards here for you. Just to kind of see what you can work with. And look, there's Queen Bean. But let's also pull out some chakra stones. And my god, you're so awesome. Awesome. You're so awesome. So awesome.
Awesome.
Well, I have the throat chakra. My mind's in the gutter right now. And the root chakra. Well, this actually kind of, I think, goes well hand in hand with what you're talking about. You're talking about how, you're scared, you're uninspired. Um, the root chakra, if you were scared and uninspired, you wouldn't be moved by fear. Um, you would actually have your roots planted well enough into the ground to where you'll be very confident with yourself. Now, there's a lot more going on to the root, but you need to meditate on those two. Now, as far as the throat chakra, I think maybe see as a creative person too. I think right now you're probably feeling that blockage where it's like if you look for what's the word I'm looking for? Like if you go out and you look for um, like inspiration and references and stuff like that, you probably feel like you're plagiarizing and stuff like that, and that's not really the case. Um, you tend to beat yourself down. I feel that even if you took a small morsel of somebody else's idea and then spin it into your own, you're not stealing anything. It's just a type of inspiration that you get. We all inspiration and idea comes from something, and I know exactly what you're going through. I deal with this daily, as a matter of fact. Um, One second here. I'm trying to shuffle these cards here. Okay. So what you could probably work on, along with your chakra, you have total inspiration. You don't, don't feel. So we have the King of Pentacles and the Star with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse here in the middle. Um, don't worry about looking out for those new ideas. Okay, um, you're doing just fine with like trying to um, get these ideas into fruition. Now you talked about in terms of like why you procrastinate and stuff like that, and I think it's also in regards to maybe some uh, I mean, I know you said lack of motivation, but you're definitely uninspired too. Um, and I think that if you work on your root chakra, you'll definitely be able to pick this up and be able to use some meditation, which I'm going to let Miss Mermaid here kind of help give some tips for you on that. Um, Let me pull a few more cards here for you. I think you're fighting yourself a little bit. Um, don't pit yourself. Don't pit yourself and think to yourself that, oh, I can't do this and stuff like that. No, you can do it. It's just that you need to again work on your root chakra because I think right now really it's just an imbalance within your energies. I think, and then once you get out of this, then all these cards are pretty much going to be flipped at that point. Miss Mermaid, do you want to talk a little bit more about your meditation? Are you out of audio again? Yeah, she's out of audio as usual. There you is. Gosh, this night has been so lovely
Candice,
right now.
I'm sorry?
I said this night has been so lovely right now. Oh, you know what, Candice? Before she goes into that, I didn't get to show you the cards. I think, and this is what the cards look like that I drew for you. Okay, so we see here, the Knight of Pentacles. Like you have, it's all within you, but there's definitely some blockage with these two things right here and once you get these two like release, then the energy will start to flow, and then all of these will be able to actually turn around because you have right here you have some opportunities waiting for you. You know, you just need to get out of that rut. Okay, your turn. Now you can take it.
So, Candace, to answer your question, do you guys have any suggestions for meditations? So, Candace, if you're interested, I do offer a chakra balancing. It's not something I usually offer. It's not something that I do offer on my website at all, but I have done it for a couple of clients. So if you're interested in that service, we can do that. But as far as and of course, I'm going to give you a list as to, every chakra, what they're about, and when you meditate, and there goes Groove making some faces. Um, but um, I usually when I do a chakra balancing for a client, depending on how long they want it, that's really up to them. But I like to do it for multiple days. I mean, other um, healers are just like, oh, one session one day and you just pay me if you pay me for each session. I'm more of the kind of person where I like to make sure we work on all of the chakras and we do it for a few days, possibly even weeks. And then we go ahead and do that. But as far as right now, I'm going to pull one card per chakra. Well, for the 7 chakras, because I mean, for those who know about chakras, there's 11. There's more than 7. But for the basic 7, um,
I love that song "Through
so
the Fire" that Chakra sang. Oh wait, we're talking about chakras, not Shaka.
chakra.
Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan.
So for so for all of the sorry if I interrupted you, but for so
Audio. Jesus. Ugh. I'm done with this. I'm done with this audio issues. Done with these audio issues. Eleni. Okay.
can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty, sorry, Candace. But let's shuffle the cards a little bit for you. And one thing that I do want to say also as well, because I can totally empathize with you, because you did mention that you are a music student, you are a music major. I was also a music major. My main instrument is the violin, and of course, we have to learn piano, singing, audio, oral skills, all of that stuff, and it's just, I think too, what could be dismotivating you is the idea that you have to make something creative and bring that with money. I think you have to just focus on the idea that, you know, music is energy just like money is too. Money flows just like energy. Money is energy. You are energy and music is energy. And I think you need to keep your mind from that. I mean, we have that big debate also as well when it comes to tarot readers. We have a lot of people who are just like, you're not supposed to charge for tarot readings. You're not supposed to charge for palm readings, you know? And I am part of a group too as well, a group where I go and I do like, ritual.
I'm sorry, guys. Goodness gracious. Are you back with me? Are you back?
Mm-hmm.
I
Can you hear me now?
can hear you now. For a limited time, I bet. But go ahead.
So I don't know what was the last thing that you had heard, Candace, but from something that I have realized when I was a music major in college is that it's sometimes hard to like be creative when we're trying to make something like a creative thing a way where it can flow money, where it can bring money. So sometimes we have to remember to ourselves that, music is energy just like money is. Money flows and it's energy. We are energy, so therefore music is energy. And sometimes we have to remember that. And there's a lot of debate with that, especially when it comes to the spiritual world. A lot of people say, oh, well, people are not supposed to be charging for tarot readings. Why are you charging for tarot readings? And I am part of a group where we do rituals and meditations. I usually do the meditations for them. I do guided meditations for them. And there are people in that group also as well, who, especially the high priestess in the group, who says too as well, like, you're not supposed to be charging for readings, you're only supposed to be reading for yourself, and but at the end of the day, I think it's all about perspective, and as long as we are able to program within ourselves that, money is energy, and so is everything else, there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. And that could be what turns you off, maybe the whole idea, because I've noticed that sometimes I would be dismotivated in practicing. I would be very dismotivated in doing my homework because it felt like a chore. It felt like knowing that it needed to be a a it was because it was a demand. Maybe because you're in school and you have to do all these homework assignments and all this stuff. I remember a lot of my classes were online, and I had to sing a song and send it to them as an MP3, and they would grade me with that when I would sing a song. And it gets when people request for things like that, it feels like a chore, so sometimes we feel like dismotivated, and I feel like maybe you're not doing things where you get to exercise maybe the type of music you want to sing, or the type of style you want to sing, or maybe because you haven't developed that, you're bored. But sometimes too as well, not being able to create and feeling dismotivated is a blockage too in multiple chakras. And it's not just in the throat or in the root. Like, we see creativity is in a lot of chakras, especially in the lower chakras too as well, with the root, the sacral or the sacral, and the solar plexus. But if you're interested in the service, which I see that you are, we can definitely talk about that. I have your email, and we can definitely do that service for you. And like I said, I have like a 20-page paper written about everything about the chakras. So you will see that I written everything that you need to know. I usually share that document with people who I have done the chakra balancing for. So if you really want to get that service from me, like I said, it's not something I really offer. It's not really something I even talk about, because I feel like I can only do it for certain people, only because I feel like certain people need to find themselves first before they can even do work with me. It's just a personal belief of mine. Sometimes I feel like people need to work on themselves first before they can do something like that with someone like me. But I'll just get off my soapbox now. We'll just go ahead and see what the cards have to say for you, Candace.
For real, get off that soap top. I didn't even say it right either. I'm so tired. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Oh my God, 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. Didn't we say it was only going to be 2 hours?
We did only say 2 hours, and we went over budget. We're now 4.5 hours in.
For real. And so Candace also said here, my assignments are just that, assignments, but I feel they don't reflect me. I haven't developed who I am. I don't know who I am. Awesome. So that could be something too as well that you are feeling, because I do remember like it felt like a chore, like whenever I would get like music scores that I had to practice for whenever my next meet for the college symphony that I used to play with, like sometimes I wouldn't even practice, and I would feel dumb because I would show up to class and I'd be like, holy shit, I didn't even practice. And but like I remember that it was just hard. It was just hard. Like sometimes I would force myself to go, and I would purposefully leave my phone like at the library where they had like a charging bank. It's like a locker where you go and you put your phone and it charges it for you. I would purposefully do that so I wouldn't get distracted. And even then, I would show up to the music lab, you know, rent a room to practice. Sometimes even with that, like I would feel so dismotivated and I would be like, what is pulling me back? And it is a blockage in multiple chakras. But so for the root chakra, we got the Tower in reverse. For the sacral chakra, we have the Eight of Wands in reverse. For the solar plexus, we have the Two of Swords in reverse.
You need to put the cards in front of your face, by the way.
Okay.
There you go.
So for the heart chakra, we do have right here the Four of Cups in reverse. For the throat chakra, we do have right here the Four of Swords in reverse. We have for your third eye, we do have right here the the Seven of Cups in reverse, and also for your crown, we do have the Lovers in reverse.
Huzzah!
Alrighty. And I think Queen Bee sent something to you.
I think she sent me an email because she wanted me to do a follow-up reading, which I believe I just got the email. Perfect. So I'll be taking a look at that email tomorrow. So thank you very much for sending that. I'll definitely take a look at that tomorrow, and then we can set up.
I'm over it tonight.
Yeah. But we can set up a live session one-on-one and schedule that out. Okay. But at this time, we're going to bring this down to a close. Thank you very much all for joining. It's been an excellent stream, I think. I think it's been very successful. We had a great meditation, a review. So for those of you who are just now tuning into this, and I really highly recommend taking a look at the beginning of this video because we had a lot to talk about and a lot of stuff done too. A lot of fun. So, we're gonna bring this wrap to a close. We're gonna bring this stream to a close, and thank you all. I want to bring these issues that we've been having all freaking night to a close. Oh my god, like these, we've been having so many technical difficulties with audio. I don't know why, but I'm done with that, and I think I can't hear her now.
Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
there you go.
Anthony,
Yeah.
we're not done yet.
Oh, I thought you were. Sorry.
No, I only mentioned the cards.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm not paying attention. Please continue.
No, I know, I get it. You're like out of it today. Yeah, I know. It's been spiritually exhausting being here tonight. Um, no, it's okay, Candy. We'll totally finish it. I already got your cards laid out. I hate typing. I like to just say it and just like get it out of the way. So one thing that I really picked up is that this wasn't the case for you before. Before, to you, like practicing, doing what you needed to do, as long as it had to do with music. Like, I don't know if you did music in high school or if you did music like in middle school or if your parents put you in private classes or anything, or you were part of the school choir in high school or something, or part of your church's choir. Um, I'm just seeing a thing where before it wasn't a chore for you. Before, like, you would practice, and as a matter of
Sorry, this audio keeps dying.
all right, can you guys hear me
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing that I do want to remind you, Candace, is that sometimes too, when we feel like we're not grasping things, because that's one thing too that is a blockage in the chakras too. When we're trying to learn something and we're having a really hard time grasping or learning things, or developing skills in certain things, sometimes what ends up happening is that is a blockage on our root chakra. So if you're having difficulties with, um, if there was something before, if
before when you were younger, if you if you sung for your church choir, if you sung at the choir in your high school or something, because I see that there was some prior experience, at least in something, and I just feel like what the cards are, what I'm feeling, and this is something that I went through when I was going to college and I was trying to major in music, is that I realized when I was going through my schooling before college is that I will learn things really quickly. I didn't even have to practice for that long, and I would understand things. And sometimes I wondered, why, maybe just the music and, college level is just a lot harder. It's a lot more challenging. But see, here's the thing, like I would practice and it wouldn't get any better. Nothing would stick into my mind. And sometimes that is a blockage in our chakras. And not being able to grasp things, not finding the motivation and the time to actually practice and to get things done, that can be a blockage in our chakras too. And I want to bring that up because you want to make a comeback. I feel like sometimes you think about that from your past and you tell yourself like why can't it just be as easy as it used to be? Why can't I just practice, get it, and then just get it over with, right? And as a matter of fact, I feel like you're probably even starting to tell yourself, like, I feel like maybe you're starting to tell yourself, like, maybe I need to be realistic. Maybe I need to just be realistic about my goals and expectations in this life. And maybe part of that has to do with maybe you're not meant for music in your head, when in fact, I mean, it's all really about perspective. Truth is about perspective, right? Socrates always used to say, there's nothing but absolute truth. But remember, one of his descendants or one of his students that took, that would take his philosophy classes, Aristotle, changed it and said, truth is not absolute. As a matter of fact, truth is about perspective. And so if you tell yourself you're not made for music, well, guess what? Then maybe you're not. But if you tell yourself that you are, and you program yourself to do that, which chakra balancings are great for, then we can totally do that for you. You said right now in your comments, sometimes I feel like I should give up on this dream. See, and you're doing that to yourself. The reason why, let's look in your cards. So in your root chakra, we do have right here the Tower card in reverse. And from what I'm understanding is that I feel like a lot of it has to do with the external. I feel like with the root chakra, you tend to not ground yourself because maybe either you have a lot of distractions, or if you want me to be honest, you could be blaming everyone else for why you can't just stay focused and why you can't stay concentrated, rather than just blaming yourself and taking full responsibility for it. Okay, so don't hate me for it. I'm just telling you the truth. And then for the sacral chakra, or the sacral chakra, we do have right here the Eight of Wands in reverse. Now, the sacral chakra has to do with pleasure, it has to do with creativity, it has to do with children, it has to do with offspring. And we have the Eight of Wands in reverse. So I do see that not a lot of creativity or not a lot of ideas are coming to you right now. So I don't think it's completely blocked. I think it's kind of just almost a little open. It's still not fully open where it needs to be. Because that's the thing about chakras. You don't want it to be real, like, open, and you don't want it to be tight closed. You want it needs to be like a balance, right? And I kind of feel like it's not fully blocked, and I just feel like it's still pretty tight, and I feel like you have had some ideas, but you
Goes the audio again. Hold on. Get her back.
testing 1 2 3.
Yes.
What was the last thing that I said?
You said
That kind of reminds me when I used to work for Arby's back when I was like 20 years old, 7 8 years ago, and people would ring the bell. Gosh, that place
I'm
was the
hungry.
worst place to work. Well, anyway,
So from what I'm understanding is that, again, going back to the sacral chakra, I don't think it's fully blocked. I just feel like it's pretty tight. I do see some ideas are coming. I think it's just more of understanding what your style is and what your form would be when it comes to you writing your own music, if that's what you're wanting to do, whether it's compose your music or compose and also record your own music. Um, so when it comes to the solar plexus, we do have the Two of Swords in reverse. So the solar plexus has to do with identity. It has to do with your sense of self-worth and self-esteem, and the ability to be able to stand up for yourself. And I feel like as the solar plexus, I feel like what this is saying is that I think you have decided as to who you are and the person you embody, and I think there is some level of acceptance with that. Now, moving on to the heart chakra, we do have the Four of Cups in reverse. I do see that when it comes to the heart chakra with which has to do with compassion and has to do with your ability to forgive and the ability to volunteer and to care for others. I feel like you're dissatisfied with yourself and you're dissatisfied with what you're receiving, and at the same time, there isn't much that you are giving out as well. I feel like you're just dissatisfied, and I feel like you're becoming impatient with this whole ordeal, and just in general also as well. For your throat chakra, I do have right here the Four of Swords in reverse. I feel like right now you might not find the words to do things. You might not find the mental space. I think this is I think if we do end up doing this meditation for you, I think what the cards are saying for you is that I feel like even after doing the root chakra, I feel like this is more of a thing of being patient with yourself too as well. You don't want to overstress yourself where you end up getting frustrated and possibly just give in on your dream. And then for the third eye, we do have right here the Seven of Cups in reverse, which again, they're telling me that you've made up your mind about something. You've made up a decision about something. I don't know if it's the idea that you've made up your mind with giving up and giving up about your, giving up on your dream. You are the Queen of Swords, and what do I always say about the air signs and the earth signs? Sometimes when it comes to earth signs and air signs, you guys tend to not know the difference between being realistic and raw with yourself and just being completely pessimistic, So are you being raw and realistic with yourself, or are you just being pessimistic with yourself, Candy? That's something you have to ask yourself. Okay, so but there's something here that I see where the cards are, there's something here that you've made up your mind about. So in the crown, I do have right here the Lovers in reverse. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that you're not willing to give up on yourself just yet. But I do have a feeling right here with the Lovers card in reverse. I'm just seeing an imbalance. Maybe you have a lot of thoughts in your mind about a breakup, about an ex, or maybe something here. I get a feeling that maybe there was someone in your life, someone that you cared about. Now, it doesn't have to be on a romantic level, but there could be someone who kind of set an imbalance. Maybe somebody said something that, kind of made you feel like wasn't very supportive. If this was like an ex or a parent of yours or like a friend of yours that was like, well, maybe you need to be a little realistic. You're not going to be the next Elton John, or you're not going to be the next Cher, and kind of telling you like, come on, Candy, come back to earth. Okay, earth to Candy. But I have a feeling that there was someone that said something, and right here you just said in the comments, been betrayed by family and friends. My circle is a lot smaller. So yes, I am seeing something like that where either you're not feeling very supported, or there is no backbone of people who are just cheering you on. And I have a feeling that that could be something that could be bothering you in the back burner, in the back of your mind, in the back of your head. But that's good that you're taking the time to be a hermit and trying to figure yourself out. And probably it's a good thing that you're isolating yourself from people like that, because maybe empathically you've been picking that up and you've been kind of um, keeping yourself away from that. And sometimes keeping yourself away from certain people like that cleanses your energy. So Candace, if you're interested in that chakra balancing, or for anyone who's here, rather, if anyone's interested in the chakra balancing, I'm pretty sure you'll find my information in the description, if it's there. Or right here on the side, you'll see my YouTube channel. So you can definitely find me on my YouTube channel. And yeah, you can totally email me.
Depth. I can't even speak right now. Very well in-depth read. Great job. So that about wraps it up. For those of you who just joined, Kiz, I see you. What's up? But right now we are coming to a close. It's almost 5 hour drive for us right now. So we're they can't hear me. God dang it! This is annoying. What's going on? Okay. I don't know what's going on. This is a sign to sign off. But anyway, for those of you who are watching the pre-recorded session, or for those of you who are still with us, thank you all for joining us tonight. It was a definite pleasure as we tried something new with the meditation, with the live deck review, and the book review as well, including our reads and the zodiacs for next week. I mean, I think it's so cool. So, um, yeah, it's the pizza dog. I miss my dog. Gosh, I miss Bacon so much. But with that said, though, thank you all. Please subscribe to Miss Mermaid, the Indigo Mermaid. The link is in the description. She does have her own services, and if you want something in depth, she does offer that for you. So please take advantage of that. She does do her own videos as well. She posts a lot of pre-recorded stuff, and I do a lot more streaming stuff. So, but that's what the whole collaboration is about. Because now we are now officially called the Groovy Mermaid, and we will have a lot of great stuff coming to you guys, coming to you your way. So this is again Anthony with Miss Indigo Mermaid, or this direction. This is Indigo Mermaid. There we go. And signing off. All have a great evening, night, or morning. Namaste.
Namaste.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye.